I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many locals.
Hello. How's it going, everybody? Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Hello, hello, hello. So I figured out what the problem was. Who are you? And who are you? Xenobrad, thank you so much for the 52 months. Hello, everybody. Hi, Tortuga, Mel, PK Madrigal, Jargon, Pickled Lennon, Lauren, thank you so much for the raid, by the way. I was enjoying watching your Club Penguin stream this morning. Ruby! Stop it! Stop it. She's messing around with her crate. So I figured out the problem with... So everyone kept telling me when I started my stream today that there's no VOD from yesterday. And I was like, what? That doesn't make sense, because like I didn't do anything. I didn't like private it or anything like that. So because my stream was glitching so much yesterday when I was starting it, Twitch just turned off VOD storage, because it would have been like 5 or 6 like 10-second VODs, you know. So I went into my video producer in Twitch, and the VOD is there. It's just private. So I made it public, so it should be there now. And I also did it for today's VOD too, because it was saying, yeah, it's saying unpublished for today's VOD. I don't know why it auto turned that off. Let me go into my settings and see if I can turn it off right now. Stream. Let's see.
Well,
I'm 27 and I'm still living with my parents in Overland Park. I have an art history degree from a night school. My cat just died. I've lost 25% control of my sphincter muscles. I get a clicking sound in my jaw when I eat. I drive a 91 Dodge Neon. I have ovarian cysts. Sometimes I pee the bed still. I have alopecia.
The only man who wants to fuck me is my 48-year-old manager at
Pizza Street PS. He only has one ball.
So I guess...
Better than you. Thank you, KaiCon, very much for the 27 months. So I see what happened here. Copyrighted audio warnings. After my Kingdom Hearts stream the other day, I'm turning this music off. After my Kingdom Hearts stream the other day, I got like 5 fucking notifications from my phone from Twitch saying copyright detected, and it freaked me out. I was like, oh my god, did I just get striked for every fucking stream ever? It's literally like Kingdom Hearts battle music, like background music, like not even like the music I play at the start of the stream. Like I guess if I'm quiet enough during a fight because I'm focusing, the audio gets picked up. So like I got like 7 fucking claims in one video just because I'm playing Kingdom Hearts. Like, fuck you, Square Enix. Fuck you, Disney. So because of that, my VODs have been auto-privated as like a... I guess I lost the privilege to have always publish on. So, anyway, so I turn it back on. So, always publish VODs is on. Excuse me. Okay. So that should be set up now. So it should be fixed. Because I guess it auto-turned it off as a way to, like, in a weird way, protect myself / punish me. I don't fucking know. Okay. So, welcome back. Hi, Rich. Hi, Eric. Hello. Thank you so much, KaiCon, very much for the 27 months, by the way. Side note, when you're back there with Marsha and she thinks her makeup is done, tell her, okay, you're only halfway done. It's starting to be like, oh my god, give this bitch a break. Like, she looks fine. It's a little much, but whatever. This poor fucking comment, this poor makeup critique is going to follow this bitch for the rest of her career. Anyway. I hope you're all doing well today. Thank you so much for watching. So, yesterday, I said that I was going to play a game called Season. Well, that decision was before the Club Penguin brain rot set in. Oops. So we're here today. We are playing Club Penguin again because it's just fucking fun. And like, honestly, there was a party that's like, well, I could start. Dallas even said this. He was like, well, start with Club Penguin, and then when you get bored, you can start this game. And I'm like, yeah, that's true. There's no rules to life. I don't have to do everything in a set way. So we're gonna play some Club Penguin again today. Love it. How the fuck did you get in my house? How did you get in my house? Excuse me. Get out. It's so scary that you can just show up here. What the fuck? How come you're just in my house? I hate that I can't make this a full screen, like, application, by the way. Like, that drives me fucking nuts, just as a side note. Okay, so let me readjust my screen here, my screen crop. So that way you can see everything. And to everybody's like, oh my god, what? I thought Club Penguin Rewritten was taken down. This is not Club Penguin Rewritten. This is newcp.net, which I hate that website. I hate that that's the website. I really fucking hate it. So I pinned a post in chat with a link to download. And if you're gonna Google it, don't take the risk. Literally, just look up New Club Penguin on Google and you'll find it. Like, it's the safest thing to do, I feel. It's a really awful fucking URL, and like, no fucking way would I ever. But yeah, this is not Club Penguin Rewritten. However, it is still fully functioning Club Penguin. Loves it. Okay. So my igloo is not very pretty at the moment. I need to like work more on it. But this is my penguin. Kind of living my life. I got a puffle yesterday, which is lovely. So I love my puffle. He's orange. His name is Gerp. And we could feed him and brush him. So let's brush him. Let's brush Gerp. Oh my god. Good day. Good day. I'm here to show you how to care for your puffles. Oh my gosh. I didn't know this was a whole thing. I don't remember this. Is my audio muted for this game? No. Okay. I did not know that you, like, I don't remember this being a thing. It's fucking Pokemon Refresh, Pokemon and me. Feed, play, clean, rest, and dress your puffle. When you run out of food, click the catalog to buy more. Have fun. Good luck. You're just poor. If you're poor, your igloo doesn't have music, I don't think. That's at least how it was in 2008. I am poor right now. Here's an apple. You not hungry? He's not hungry. Will it brush him? He's not interested. Oh, you drag and drop. Cute. Okay, you can have this apple. Gerp. Yummy. Wow. Clothes. I don't have clothes for him. Here's a hula hoop. Oh. Okay. Really? Really? We're gonna lag on fucking Club Penguin? Really? Really? It reset my fucking settings too? God, I'm so mad today about my computer. Bro. Apply changes. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So, let's take my Puffle for a walk. Click on the Puffle trick icon and chase one. Okay. Ooh. Oh my god. That was crazy. What did he find? Did he find coins or something? I missed it. So yeah, I guess the Puffles now you can walk them and you can find stuff, which is kind of cool. And I guess there's an event going on too right now, where it involves Puffles, I think. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. I'm still not over that. The music for the mines, though, is very funny to me. I don't know what it makes me think of. Okay, so let's strip down, baby. Yeehaw. Put on my hard hat. And get... Oh, I'm digging. I'm digging. Is that me? Which one am I? No, I've got my hard hat on. So I guess this is the event. Gold Rush, Emerald Necklace. Okay, so I guess this is the event. Yeah, like you dig here and then you find stuff. Why did you give a shout out? Did I get raided? Who the fuck is that? I don't even think that's a real account. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Mel, what are you doing? Okay, this is the closest to a white layout you're gonna get. I'm sorry. I physically cannot create that. It's a user. It's a penguin. Oh, okay. I was so confused. I was like, what the fuck is that? I thought like somebody hacked me or something. I don't know. It was weird. So I still don't quite get what this event is. So, but everyone's digging here. And I guess you get stuff if you do that. Like, I just got a necklace. Yeah. Thank you. Is this just tip the iceberg 2.0? So you actually could tip the iceberg. At the last day of the original Club Penguin's like lifespan, they did tip the iceberg. Like everyone was doing it, and the last minute I think it tipped. Okay, dig for coins. Yeah. So you could do it in here too. What a crazy, like, this is it. like you just let your game sit idly and you do this. I'll look up a video of them tipping the iceberg. I'll do that. Iceberg tip. Tipping the iceberg in Club Penguin after 12 years. That's so crazy. Together we can build an island, create a community, change the world, and even tip an iceberg. Waddle on. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. But yeah, that's kind of crazy that, like, it was always an urban legend that you could tip the iceberg. You know, that was always like the rumor. Everybody would always, I did not know that everybody would line up on that side. I feel like people always stood at the very top of it. Like, can you even go to the iceberg anymore? Yeah. So I feel like back in the day, everyone would be up here. But I guess when they actually added the function to tip the iceberg, it would be over here, which is odd. Okay, my Puffle just found something. I got a necklace. Wow. I didn't really get any coins, though. Are you looking for something? Yeah, he's looking for something. If I stand in the right spot, he might find something. Otherwise, so nice to meet you all. Hi. 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 Hi, hello. Beef gravy. Hi, hello. Hey. Hey. How are you? Good. Stop it! Stop! Okay. Are you religious? Are sorta, I guess. What are you? Catholic? Adopted? Oh. Parents alive? Read the room. So no. One of mine is... No, they died by the potion I made when I was young. Oh, sick. I mean, sad. Soap. Okay, let's go to town. Let's go to town. Ruby, welcome in, Ruby. I may or may not have ordered the Club Penguin DS and Club Penguin Wii games off of eBay for $5 each today, by the way. So we will be streaming those and potentially recording it for a YouTube video, by the way. Just letting you all know. My Puffle found something, I think. Yeah, Puffle treasure. Treasure chest was added to your inventory. Girl, can you figure it out? You want in or out? You can't just close the door. How do you communicate with a fish? You drop him a line. Wow. All right, so I tend to have some pretty good conversations in the coffee shop. I need to get something off my chest. Anyone have a minute? Yes. we have a listener. I think I'm queer. I think I'm in love with my girlfriend's sister. Suddenly not a safe space. Yesterday I said Joe Biden and I couldn't talk again until I relogged in. You're in love with Jesse's girl? No. Rebecca's. Oh. Yeah. I've been with Rebecca for 4 years. I'm developing feelings for Angie, her sister. You're not going to get with her sister, just saying. Hi. Hi. Is she ugly? No, I think she is beautiful. Yeah, is she ugly? Light, get out of here! Shut up! Oh, that's Roddy up there. Stop it! Stop messing with my RP, you fucking bitches! I'm really venting to someone right now. Get out of here! Do you think I should tell Rebecca that I have kissed her sister? Yeah. Yeah. You are fucking with the experiment. Yes. I'm scared too. I don't want to hurt her feelings, but I really need to live the life I want to be. This person tapping the drums the entire time they're talking to me. Drop them like a sack of potatoes. It's not worth it. It'll be so hard. It takes out power drill. They both will not like you. I think I still have a chance with Angie, though. You messed up. Love to blow this thing. Get out of here, David. I'm a joke. I'm a loser. I'm a fraud. Okay. Yeah, Mel, why are you invisible? I'm going to play some games to clear my thoughts. Thanks for listening. Biscuit for baby. You're welcome. The smoothie game is actually fun, no joke. Bean counters. So I learned for the first time today from Lauren's stream that there is a secret mode to bean counters if you click on... Yeah, see? You can play a candy mode. And you have to pick the colors... You have to pick red and then throw the green ones back. I don't know when they added this. I don't know how long this has been in this game. Never in my life did I know about this as a kid. Yes, I knew about the secret in the pizza game to play the candy pizza. I did know about that. I did not know about this, though. Truck unloaded. How did anyone even find out about this? Well, there's tons of, like, secret stuff in Club Penguin. Like, in the catalogs, you can click and sometimes find secret items to buy. So, it's pretty, like... known that you should click random shit in Club Penguin and see what happens. That's what I've always loved about it. It's like it's very much like a point and click adventure game. In that way. I mean, the secret agent mode was literally a point and click adventure. I can't believe I couldn't say the word queer. I guess when this game was popular, queer was a slur. And it has since been reclaimed. There's still hidden items in the shop catalogs. Yeah. All right, so I can get green and purple. Every time an ad fucking loads, a new ad on the sidebar, they're cut out because sometimes they were showing like addresses and stuff, and like I don't know, none of it was like relative to me, but I'm like nervous that someday they're gonna be like, based on your address, here's a bunch of stuff in your area, you know, stuff like that. It was just general Jacksonville stuff, and I was like, I'm not letting it get any more targeted ad than that, you know. So I have them cropped, but every time the ad changes, it like the game drops frames. I'm like, I wish this was a browser game so I could have ad block on. I'm so surprised at how like I'm just shocked that this is a thing. Like this Club Penguin, because like Rewritten was there for a long time, and then Disney sent them like a cease and desist. Like they told them they could not do it anymore. Which is bullshit because they're literally not doing anything with Club Penguin. It was because they started like a app game, which I haven't played, but I would like to try it if it's still up. But I'm just really surprised that other basically other rewrittens exist. Apparently this has existed for a long time. I saw on their Twitter that it was at least since January, because like that was like a tweet. I like went to the Twitter for this account for this game. It's getting really hard. It's not penalizing me, I think, if I put the wrong color. But I'm just really surprised that other basically versions of Rewritten were not taken down as well, you know? There's also one called Old Club Penguin, and it was what it was like before Disney bought it. That's fascinating. God, you can get so many fucking coins. The difficulty, the ratio of like coins you get to game difficulty is so bizarre. Because I saw Lauren today do the dock game, this one, Hydro Hopper. I saw Lauren playing this today. She got to like level 9 and she got like 200 coins. And then she did like maybe 20 seconds of the Kart Surfer game and made half the amount of coins she did of like 20 minutes playing this from Kart Surfer. It's really disproportionate. So you're kind of just like, you're only going to play some of the lower yielding games if you find them fun. God, my mouse was like clicked outside of the game window. Now I'm all disoriented, like it wasn't jumping. Damn it. Kart Surfer is crazy with coins if you know what combos to press. Yeah, it's so crazy to me. So I used to play Club Penguin and early Webkins until my aunt gave us her old computer. On a Windows 98 Dell laptop, which already can't do much, but it really, like, the games, the lag of these fucking games, combined with having to control like the pizza game, for example, trying to do that shit with a trackpad, and it's already lagging like fucking crazy. Like, I did not realize, I'm like, oh, I'm actually really pretty fucking good at some of these games. And I was just both a child and playing on the worst fucking computer ever. Like, also, I learned watching Lauren today the strat of you put the cheese first, because you could drop the cheese and you save so much time. Just wanted hot sauce. This is like the strat. Because you could drop the cheese and it like clips onto the pizza. Did they change the music for this game? Because I feel like it was a little bit more chaotic. This feels very like slow. Maybe it gets faster. Does anybody remember on Webkinz, there was like, there was like a clubhouse that you could like meet other players, and basically it was like Club Penguin, where it was like you could chat anything, and it was under construction, basic and like unplayable. It was always saying like coming soon, coming back soon, for the entire time I played Webkinz. And I was like a relatively early adopter to Webkinz. I was like definitely year 2 of Webkinz being out. That's pretty much when I started, I think. And it was big. It was very popular. And I remember that clubhouse, like, I don't think ever opened while I was playing. And I think it was because the game got so popular that they were like, oh, we don't actually know that we are legally gonna be liable if we have a fucking unmoderated chat. So that's probably why it took like years for them to figure it out. Especially if it's like a game for children. Like, yeah, having an like a open chat is really, you're risking a lot of scary shit happening. So I don't blame them. As a kid, I was so annoyed. So annoyed that chat room was not open, because all I wanted to do was talk to people. And like, I think it was the fact that it was like coming soon and then it never would, was what made it so like, oh my god, what could be in this fucking house, you know? No, Club Penguin got bought by Disney. I believe Webkinz is still independent. Or owned by, you know, Gans, the company. I don't believe Club Penguin... I don't believe Webkinz was bought. I think only Club Penguin was. But honestly, like... yeah, we can say, like, fuck Disney for buying Club Penguin and then, like, nuking the fucking fan recreations of it. But... I don't know if they had been bought by Disney, they would have had all the toys and, like... Wii and DS game stuff. Like, I was able to buy a official Club Penguin Puffle plush at Toys R Us because it was bought by Disney. So there was some like good aspects of it too. Today I was watching Disney 365 because I was like, I remember the Disney 365 for Kingdom Hearts, and I watched it back. And it really, like, made game development seem like this really, like, mysterious concept to me. Because, like, it really, like, nowadays, if, like, you know, we have the internet, I'm older, like, a game development studio is just kind of, like, mostly, like, cubicles of people with computers and, like, drawing tablets. And, like... that's it. At least, like, that's some of the ones that I've, like, seen in, like, videos. I've never been to a game studio, but I've been to, like, Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon and stuff before, and DreamWorks. Like, the Burbank, like, headquarters and stuff where they do everything. Very cool. If you, like, it's not really, I don't think they offer tours. Although DreamWorks, they might. But, It really was such a like a privilege that friends of mine invited me to go on those tours, and they'd show me around and show me stuff that they were working on. But I imagine, based off of like, you know, the shots that I've seen of like, you know, Nintendo interviews, Pokemon stuff, behind the scenes, like it's pretty much cubicles with drawing tablets for graphic design and like beefy ass computers. You know, that's pretty much what game studios are. But I want to pull up the Kingdom Hearts Disney 365 because it literally makes it seem like they are developing like the atomic bomb. Like it's fucking crazy. I just snuck in. Here, let me turn the sound off of this. Mute all sounds, yeah. Okay, it's kind of quiet, so try to listen as best you can.
Okay, I just snuck in. Locked. I'm deep underground in Disney's top secret labs, where they make everything. Nice. Whoa.
Like, I really thought that this is how they made games.
Okay, now what happens if I do this?
Hello. What would you like to know?
Whoa. What's the deal with Kingdom Hearts?
Kingdom Hearts is the first video game of its kind. The project brings together the leaders in animated entertainment and advanced video game development.
Triggered. I'm triggered by Ursula.
From movies such as Nightmare Before Christmas, Aladdin, Alice in Wonderland, The Lion King, Hercules.
I get it. It's like you're controlling the movies.
Okay, this fucking dance beat of the Nutcracker.
What's he saying?
The game took over 3 years and involved over 200 of our most talented artists and programmers. This game includes
It's everything.
battle engine that has never been seen before.
Is that Nomura?
Kingdom Hearts is now available for PlayStation 2.
Nice. Give me the cheat codes.
God.
Oh no, someone's coming.
The cheat codes. The cheat codes. It's so funny that, like, that was such a... Like, I don't feel like people ask for... Like, cheat codes are not really, I feel like, a thing anymore. In games. Like, sometimes there's, like, secrets. Like, you know, Undertale, you play as a certain character name, you get, like, harder difficulty or something. I don't fucking know. But, cheat codes, like, getting that big book of cheat codes as a kid from, like, the Scholastic Book Fair was such a thing. And I remember being pissed because there was never, like, Pokemon ones in there. My ear piercings feel very irritated today. Like, the actual piercings themselves. I don't know if, like, they're infected or I just wore earrings the other day that were too big and they're irritated now, but... Okay, what is this fucking person? This I Heart Pizza shirt? If you wear that shirt, do you, like, slowly eat pizza? Is that what it gets you? Because I've seen a few people... Oh my god, it's so fucking loud. Look at how low the volume is set. Okay. It's really creepy. Okay. So I've got a good amount of money now. I just went back inside. I did not mean to go in there. Political debate in the pizza parlor. Yeah. Oh, there's Ivan. Running into people I know. Alright, let's play the... Yes! I did have an action replay as a kid. And I remember using the Walk on Waters code in Pokemon Diamond And I didn't know, I didn't realize that, like, I saved my game while I was standing on water. Not surfing, like, I was walking on water. And I reloaded my game without the action replay. So I was stuck, and thank goodness I had a Pokemon with Fly, so I was able to get out of there. But I would have been stuck because I didn't. I don't think I think I lost my action replay, or I did something by accident where I accidentally action replay came with like a code, like games already registered and codes for the, like popular codes already attached to it. And then you can, like, download an app on your computer and, like, add in more. But I think I fucked it up and I accidentally deleted everything. So I would, like, have to manually re-enter, like, 400 fucking digit-long codes if I wanted to use it. So I never used it again. I've had to use an action replay recently. I think Dallas helped me set up, like, I wanted to hunt something, and he helped me, like, set it up so I could rebattle legendaries I already did, so I didn't have to, like, start a new file. So it's not like I was, like, cheating to find the shiny, but I cheated to be able to do the hunt again. Even though I had already caught the legendary in that game. So that was nice. Damn, you can get so much coins for like 30 seconds of this game. This is really the fucking strat to play Kart Surfer. You can like be bad at it and still get a good amount if you get a high enough score. Damn. Tried to get Landers in Pokemon Black. I got a bad egg instead. I was always petrified of the bad egg. Because it could, like, it really fucks shit up. I think there was a bad egg thing in BDSP when the game first came out. There was, like, a common glitch that would get it. Or something like that. The thick outlines for everything is just such, like, this is a fucking OG Flash game for sure. So was Club Penguin, it was originated on Miniclip, right? Like, that was where you would go for it? Or was it on, like, was it on a bunch of those, like, Flash game websites? I think I need the music off. Sometimes it just, like, gets really... Because I remember going to Miniclip to play Club Penguin for a while. But I wasn't sure if it was just, like... It's hosted on a bunch of platforms, and Miniclip just happened to be one of them. Because eventually it did get its own website. I wish the music was not so poorly mixed. I also don't remember so many screens having music. Puffle Park. This is completely new to me. So you can, like, you could do something here, I think, with your Puffle. Oh no, you can adopt, like, one of these. These, like, Yanfei Genshin Impact looking Puffles. I kind of fucking like the deer one. I didn't really like the the animal puffles at first when I saw them yesterday. But, like, I kind of fucking live for this one. If you walk left, you get a secret. Oh my god. Ooh, what the fuck? This is like a different color. This feels so rare. Wildlife Center. This is new to me. This is like teal or something. This is very the Pave series in New Leaf, which that is my biggest fucking, that is my 13th reason. Honestly. That's my biggest fucking critique about New Horizons is they got rid of the Pave set, which is my favorite furniture set. Why is that one penguin vibrating? Because he's drilling. Oh, it's David. Did you follow me here? Or do I just keep running into people I know? I was here first, idiot. Yeah, we're fracking. Oh my god, what the fuck? Who is this? Who's this big penguin? He was not here a minute ago. What do I do? Someone said walk left. Like up there? What did you mean walk left? Throw a snowball at him? That was the secret? Oh, just getting the different puffle color. That's kind of cute. I want this one. I don't like that it makes it look like he has a beard here, but whatever. Let's see. I'm gonna name him Yenfei. Because he looks just like her. Come on, Yenfei. Weeb. I really am. With having, ooh, that looks fucking weird. I don't know how I feel about it. Whatever. Okay. Fishing. Someone yesterday was like, you should recreate. Thanks for adopting Yenfei. Somebody yesterday was like, you should recreate a bunch of the like buildings in Club Penguin in Animal Crossing. And I'm like, yes. Why is there an echo? I loved this game though. Fuck. Careful, jellyfish can shock your line. It's like it's playing two songs at once. One time I was in New Jersey with a bunch of my friends. And I was like, we were all like 4th grade. Keep this in mind. And we were playing in the bay. And a bunch of my friends got stung by jellyfish. Which was like, that and like a bee sting were like the scariest things ever as a kid. And I remember being like, I was like, do you need like me to pee on you guys? Because they were all girls, and I was like, I was like, well, I can aim it. Like, let me go drink a bunch of Capri Suns. And they were like, I don't know, maybe. Like, we, like, literally. And they were like, and then they. And they were like, maybe, I guess. And then we didn't. I was like, no, maybe we shouldn't. That seems kind of gross. And their parents had like aloe vera or something for it. But like when you're literally like 9 years old, like it's a completely like you just like see what you think on TV is real. It's so fucking hilarious though to me. The thought process of like, okay, well, yeah, I guess I have to pee on you guys to help. It's the only way to heal. Danger, crabs have sharp claws and water's wet. Damn, that's brutal. My cousin Christina was so good at so many of the Club Penguin and Webkinz games that I kind of would, like, when we'd every so often we'd like go up to my aunt's house and we'd get to hang out, and I would like beg her to grind for coins for me. Like, she knew so many of the, like, in Webkinz, Quizzy the bear. She knew so many of the, like, math questions, because she's, like, 2 years older than me. So she could do, like, the, like, really fast, like, multiplication and division shit much better than I could. I mean, I'm still not great at it, but I would, like, beg her. For me, like, it really would be, like, I was a very obsessive kid when it came, and like I still am kind of that way as an adult. Like, if my Sonic era from last year is proof of anything, how quickly I can get re-obsessed with something. But as a kid, like, it literally, like, I would get into things so much more intensely than like any of my friends. Like, I had friends who were into Webkinz, but like I would bring my Webkinz to school. I would spend all day drawing Webkinz. I would spend all day making clothes for Webkinz. Me and this girl, Sabrina, we used to make clothes for Webkinz by going to the tissue box. We would, like, pretend we needed to get a tissue in class. But instead of, like, actually needing a tissue, we would just take a bunch of tissues and then bring them back to our desk. And then we would take glue and staples and we would start making clothes for Webkinz in our desks in 5th grade. Because, like, you know, we would spend all day in one classroom, so it's not like we needed to transport everything. Yeah, we found out that baby wipes made for better material. So what we would do is we would take baby wipes at the end of the school day and we would, like, leave them out or inside our desks overnight. I think we left them out and then, like, I guess the janitor came in and, like, threw them all away. So I think we started, like, putting them in our notebooks or something to, like, dry out them. And then the next day it would just be, like, fabric. And we would, like, cut holes in it to make clothes for our Webkinz. And then they started selling official Webkinz clothes. So I had a red Webkinz logo t-shirt on my Beagle Webkin for like 3 months. And then eventually the dye from the fabric started staining my Webkinz fur. And, like, I was so, like, upset. I was like I was so upset about it. Like, I remember asking my mom, like, bleach? Should we use bleach? A magician's wand? Cute. What is my magic trick if I do something with the magician wand? Oh, nothing. But yeah, I would get really into games like Webkinz and Club Penguin and stuff, more so than really anybody I knew. And I remember, like, ooh, cute. I remember that, like, I don't know, I would just be hanging out with my cousin who I knew also liked Webkinz. And I'd be like, what if we should ask our aunt if we can go to the mall and like look into the stores in the mall for Webkinz. Or we went to like a camp, and they had like a summer camp for a weekend, and they had like a silent auction that they would like do an actual auction. I remember like, we should go into the auction room and see if they had Webkinz. Like, I was just all I would fucking think about. All I would think about. And they did. They had a Webkinz. It was a chocolate lab Webkin. And I remember, like, begging my parents to, like, let me, like, bid on it at the auction. And, like, the proceeds would just go to, like, keeping the camp open and stuff. And I probably had, like, my parents probably, like, they said yes. And then, like, I ended up spending, like, $30 on one Webkinz. But, like, early Webkinz were so hard to get. Yes, so Webkinz it was an online game, but to get access to the game, you would have to buy a physical plush, and it would come with an activation code. So if you went to, like, and they would only be, it was very similar to Beanie Babies, it would only be at gift shops. Webkinz were not at, like, Toys R Us. So you would find them in, like, a Hallmark or a CVS. In the gift section. It's very much like how Beanie Babies work. The sort of like rarity of them combined with the demand made it so, like, if you saw a Webkinz, it wasn't a guarantee it would be there if you came back even an hour later. So it kind of really worked in their favor of, like, people need to buy this thing as soon as they see it because they don't know when they're going to get the next chance to get one. I remember this was like, had to be like 2007, I think, when like Webkinz was first starting to really pick up steam. I remember, there was a hardware store in Connecticut. My mom was like, so like, no, we do not want like a ton of stuffed animals in the house. Like, no, like they each have one Webkin, like that's it. And my aunt was very like, oh, come on, live a little. So, and she got really into, like, wanting to find them, too. So, like, we were driving. We like, spent an entire day, me, my aunt, and my sister, when we're, like, 10 years old, trying, like, we would call and, like, try to find any fucking Hallmark store, like, any place that we could think of that would have them. And then, finally, we're driving down the highway, and we see or not like the highway, but like, you know, like a main street kind of area where there's a bunch of outlet malls and stuff, like shopping centers. And there was, right next to the road was a little cardboard sign that said, "We sell Webkinz." My aunt, I pointed out to her, and she fucking floored it without hesitation into the parking lot. And we went to this like random hardware store that had like 3 Webkinz inside. So my sister and I each got one. And it was just like, that was such a moment to like get another Webkinz, because it was like we couldn't find them anywhere. Like, we found out about them from like one of my sister's friends, and she was like, yeah, the like convenience store across from the McDonald's has some, and they had like 4. So I got the black bear, and I don't remember which one my sister got. But they were literally like the only ones in the store that they had, because like it's not really like, I don't know, they didn't get a bunch. So yeah, it was a really like it was a very like crazy time trying to track down Webkins, and eventually they got to be a little bit more common. So like there were a couple, like there was a pharmacy that was like 10 minutes away from us, that was like, I had never been there in my life, but I heard that they had Webkins. So like for an entire week, every day I would ask my dad, I'm like, please can we go to the pharmacy, please can we go to the pharmacy. And then finally like my report card came back and I did really well in school, and like Webkins were only like $10 to $15. So it was like, okay, fine, like you did really well this semester, like okay, we'll go. My favorite Webkin I owned, I believe, I loved the black and white Cheeky Dog. They would retire Webkins after a while. So like they would have, you know, there were a bunch of different kinds of Webkins, and then like, I guess if one was not selling, or if it was like a limited edition, they would retire certain Webkins, or they would be like seasonal ones. Like I got a black cat for Halloween, and a reindeer for Christmas, and there was like a baby duck for Easter. So there were one, I loved the baby duck. Bro, what is going on with my fucking world? I have to reopen Club Penguin. God damn it. The way the music is still going, even though the game has crashed. Okay, anyway, I don't remember what I was saying. Yeah, Webkins were not that expensive, at least near me. Webkins were not very expensive if you were like not buying them. This Club Penguin, literally, there's a pinned post in chat. If you just type in new Club Penguin in Google, you'll find it too. Okay, it's not reopening the game, which is annoying. 100% of my CPU is being used right now, because there are 4 fucking versions of this new Club Penguin being open right now for some fucking reason on my computer. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, let me try reopening it now. Yeah, okay, it's opening again. But anyway, so there were certain Webkins that were seasonal, or like they would be retired. So there was this one, Cheeky Dog Webkins. So they would have like a gallery on the website of like different pets, and they were like hundreds of dollars on eBay. Like I remember looking up to buy them because I was like, what does retired mean? So yeah, they didn't produce or sell this one anymore. And it was like a whole thing. So eventually they came out with a re-release of the Cheeky Dog, but it was a black and white one, and it had like a different like fur design. And like this very quickly became my favorite Webkins. I really liked that one, and I really liked the It's interesting to see which ones are retired. I liked the Cheeky Dog, but my ultimate favorite was this. The Velvet Elephant. It was so fucking cute. So fucking cute. And so soft. It was my favorite Webkinz that I owned. I loved it. And it was like probably like the 10th one I got. But it truly was velvet. Like, it was so adorable. And they would also sell mini versions of Webkinz called Lilkins. And I had a Lilkins, here, yeah. So like here, they would literally just be like a smaller version. And they were a little bit more rare. Like, I remember not really ever seeing Lilkins, but they were smaller in size. And what was funny was in the app, they would also be smaller in the app. Like, their sprite was even tinier. But yeah, this was just a way to encourage people to buy the same Webkinz in multiple sizes, which worked. But I remember this was like one of the last ones I got. I got the Basset Hound as a Lilkins because I just remember like seeing one time that they had it at the store, and I was like, oh wow, he's so cute and he's so little. But yeah, those were my favorite. The black and white Cheeky Dog and the Velvet Elephant. The Velvet Elephant being the supreme for me. All right, let me hide my game here so I can log in again. Honestly, yes, they really were the OG Squishmallow. But then like Webkinz was compared to Beanie Babies. I mean, I even did it because that's my frame of reference. And then Squishmallows gets compared to Webkinz, which is wild. Because Squishmallows, I don't even think have like any sort of online component to it either. Which that was like the coolest part. Like, yes, it was cool having the physical Webkinz, and like it definitely added a level of play and creativity that didn't really exist in other games, because it was like, I don't remember if like, I don't think Webkinz had like a limit of amount of time you could play. I don't think there was like a time limit. I think you could really play forever. But I think my mom and dad were like, all right, you can't spend all day on the computer playing Webkinz. And I was just like, why? But there was also like, I think it was like, there were certain things you could only do once a day. So eventually you kind of were like, you were out of stuff to do, I feel like. If I remember correctly. So that was the fun part about Webkinz, was like, okay, if you were done playing for the day on the actual website, you still have the toys to like play pretend in real life. And I like made houses for my Webkinz. I made beds for them out of shoe boxes and stuff. Ah, so Genshin is the new Webkinz. Yes, exactly. Oh my god, they have a custom sled. That's cool. This is like iconic. One of the most iconic games here, I believe, to me. Oh, I was so fucking on that ice patch. That's bullshit. I don't know what Animal Jam even is. Once I started finding out that, like... So I was really into, like, a lot of things at once. as a kid, like I had a lot of crossover with my interests and stuff, but I would definitely get very obsessed with one or two specific things at a time, and that would be kind of like my hyperfixation for an entire year. So like years of my life are kind of like thought of and like, okay, I was into this at this time. And Webkinz definitely was like a good year and a half of my life dedicated to that game. Damn it, they're so far ahead. I'm not gonna catch up. Damn it. But once I started, like, once YouTube became a thing, I made Webkinz YouTube videos. That was my first ever, like, foray into the internet, really, was I started, like, looking up Webkinz on YouTube and seeing what would come up, and people made Webkinz videos. So I was like, I want to start doing this, and my parents had a camera that could record video, like a camcorder. So I would like make videos, and there's a video of my Webkinz being like, this is my first video, like me talking as the Webkin. And then I would like make like, it was literally like the type of content a 5th grader in 2007 would be making, which was literally one True Media slideshows of just pictures of Webkinz from Google Images. Like, that's really all it was. But like I would make friends with people and like talk to them in the comments. And then eventually I started realizing that there were like people who played Sonic on YouTube and Pokemon, but mostly Sonic. So eventually in 2007, or maybe 2008, I think it's 2008, deleted all my Webkinz stuff, and I started making Sonic videos instead. Super Sonic 1497, 1497. I'm here. David's here. That was so fun for me because I was a little older, so I had a better understanding of like YouTube. So I started making Sonic figure reviews. I would review the new figures that were coming out because like that around that point there really were no Sonic action figures. It was all stuff from like the early 2000s that you would have to scour eBay for. So I only had a handful of things because my mom was like, okay, fine. Like, I'll spend $40 on this Sonic toy on eBay, but like, you're not getting a birthday present 3 months from now. And then I would anyway, because she loved me. But yeah, it was a very like, you know, they were very hard to come by. And then eventually, in like when Sonic Unleashed came out, Jazzwares, who makes Squishmallows now, started making Sonic figures, and they put out a Werehog figure that my dad stopped by Toys R Us on the way home from his job and picked one up for me because I called him in a panic, like, you have to get this, you have to go. And it was like fucking $10, whatever. So he was like, yeah, sure, why not? My dad was cool like that, still is. But yeah, Sonic figures started to be like a thing, to like collect, and like new ones were coming out all the time. So I would start like reviewing the ones that came out. I also made stop motion videos. I also made Sonic stop motion videos, and like they were like 2 minutes long, but they would take me like days to make them and then edit them, and they really were like labors of love. And I still have the computer that I think all of the videos I made are on. But I don't have like the AC adapter for it, so someday I want to like get the files off that computer. It would be so fun to like explore them and see the ones I made and stuff. Because I really put my heart and soul into those, and I like made friends online through them. I ended up getting like 2,000 subscribers, which for 2,000 and like I did the Sonic stuff for a couple of years too. I was like really, that was like a very long period of my life, like 2008 to 11, I think I was making Sonic videos. Oh, hi, Mel. I didn't realize you were here. You would be all green. You got a full-on outfit. Yeah, so I made Sonic videos for a long time, and I ended up getting 2,000 subscribers, which is, like, kind of a fucking lot for that early on in YouTube. Like, that's a significant amount of subscribers for, like, a fucking 12-year-old to have in the 2000s, you know. And then I remember I didn't realize it was a panic attack. I did not know what that word was. But after I graduated 8th grade and I was going into high school, like a month before I started going into high school, I started having a lot of anxiety about, like, it's a new school. I was like really afraid that like people were gonna find my stuff. I just was like and like privacy started to be like a real thing that I would think about, like being known online. Like it stressed me out so much as a 13-year-old. Mexican vase. Okay. But yeah, so I had a major anxiety attack for like probably one of the first times in my life that I can recall. About like the idea of being known. Like I would get, you know, you're a 12-year-old on the internet, so there's obviously other 12-year-olds that are also going to be mean to you if you're making videos, but also like adults that just want to ruin your fucking life because they should be fucking like put in jail for harassing children. I remember there was this guy, I would like post constantly on this like Sonic action figure forum. And there was this guy, like, I think he was like 23 or something like that. And I remember he in the forum was like, hey, watched your video. It sucked, blah, 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 blah. Like dismantling this fucking 13-year-old's entire life. And I remember I was with my aunt when I got the comment, and she was like, you should just respond saying, thank you so much, with a smiley face. That would be so funny if you did that. So I was like, okay. She was like, it will take the power away from him if you do that. So I did. I wrote, aw, thank you so much, smiley face. And then this guy responded like, why are you smiling? That wasn't a compliment. I wasn't like, he started spiraling. Spiraling that this fucking little kid basically fucking owned him on this forum. And it's one of my favorite fucking like memories of my youth. But yeah, like just a lot of it's honestly very similar to the anxiety attack I had about like my Jimmy Wetzel, Nintendo fan, whatever, YouTube channel, like a couple years ago. Like I had a lot of anxiety of like being known on the internet. I was afraid someone was gonna find me. I'm sure there was an episode of Degrassi that instilled that fear in me. I think it was the Darcy episode. Because I started like showing my face in my videos when I was like 13. And I was like, someone from my I'm going to this new high school. It's an all-boys school. Boys are so scary. I hate boys. And like I'm so nervous. I'm so afraid. And so like that was already starting to really build up a lot of anxiety in me. And then I was like, the thought of like people knowing I make YouTube videos and then like making fun of me for them because they're like these Sonic figure. Like I was just so afraid of sharing my interests. That I like had a major panic attack and I like deleted all of my shit without like making a goodbye post. And I remember there were people that I made friends with that would like, they kind of felt very like, you kind of just ghosted us, which like At the time, I felt very bad, but now I'm like, I don't feel bad because I had to do what was best for myself. Like, sorry. Like, yeah, it was kind of weird that I just kind of left, but also I was a 13-year-old having an anxiety attack. Like, can you really hold it against me? And I've reached out. Some of the people I used to talk to have reached out to me in recent years, and like we talked on Instagram. It's like, wow, can you believe we're all gay now? We were really all making videos begging for them to make a Bruce the Bat action figure, and it was completely because we basically wanted a doll that was okay for our parents to buy us. Like, that's pretty much what it was. Like, it should have been a sign that for my birthday, before asking for Shadow, Tails, literally any other Sonic character, I begged my mom to buy me an Amy Rose action figure off of eBay for $40 from the UK. And she did. I loved it. Because I already had Sonic and Knuckles and Eggman from like a couple years prior, because I found them at KB Toys. But like, I remember begging Jazzwares, like on Twitter. They would sometimes check that Sonic figure for him. Like one of the CEOs of the company had an account and would be like, "Hey guys, been reading your feedback. These are the figures we have planned next." And I was just like, "Please make Rouge the Bat." And I think they were like not willing to do it because she has boobs. But thankfully, that's not really the case anymore. Like, Jakks Pacific has put out 2 Rouge figures last year. I have one right here already. And, like, Sonic Prime, they're making a bunch of Rouge stuff. So, and, like, Sonic Prime, they redesigned Rouge. But, like, this is Rouge's classic design. She has boobs, and they sculpted them very nicely. They are very, very pretty. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of crazy to think about, like, having that much of a following. And then, like, it felt like years later, but it was literally, like, I deleted my Sonic account July 2011. And, like, that same night that I deleted it, I made my Nintendo fan account. That is still my main YouTube account till this day. Because I was like, I just want to be like an observer. I don't want to be a creator on the internet. I don't want to have a presence. I just want to be a silent observer. Like, I didn't even like videos. I was so afraid of like being tracked and like people finding out it was me. I just wanted to like be anonymous. And I was anonymous online for like almost a year. I would say like half a year. And then I was bored in high school. I was like, actually, I kind of love making YouTube videos. And it was kind of cool to, like, for a while have, like, an anonymous, like, sort of fresh start. Like, nobody knew who I was. And then eventually I, like, reconnected with some of my, like, Sonic YouTube friends. And I was just like, hey, I'm back. And, like, they made some videos being like, oh, my God, Super Sonic is back. This is his new account. And a couple people found me from that. And, like, I still have people to this day. Like, I remember your Sonic videos. Like, I've been following you since then. Which is fucking crazy to me. That's over 10 years. Like, it's wild. There was somebody on my Sonic review that I posted. They were like, the last time you posted a video, I was in 8th grade. Now I'm a college student. And I was just like... Ugh! But it's like, it's 6 years. Like, yeah, high school's 4 years, and then you do college. So, like, that makes complete sense. But it's so weird to me. Hello, Ivan. Wait, no, are you Dream? I can't stand any of those fucking Minecraft fucking accounts, and their fans are so annoying. But there was a part of me that felt really fucking bad. I'm like, imagine doing a face reveal, and the first thing that trends is he's ugly. Like, that, I actually think, like, in no fucking exaggerated terms, like, I think I would need to be institutionalized. Like, if that happened to me. Like, I don't know if I could physically handle that kind of response on the internet. Like, I don't think I could. I fucking love the animation of them biffing it on this damn ice ride. Damn, they passed me at the last second. You don't get a lot of coins from this, but it's fun. It's very mindless to do. I kind of hate that 2018 was almost 6 years ago. It's fucked up. It's so fucked up. My Yokai Watch video turned 7 this week. My 7-year Twitch anniversary is this month. Like February 16th or 17th, I got partnered. And I streamed for like a month before that, but I don't remember when that happened. So I kind of just go off of my partnership email. Because for a long time, I would get paid in the middle of the month on those days. And I still do, but I don't think it has anything to do with my contract anymore. I think it's just everyone gets paid on like the 15th. But yeah, I thought about doing a subathon this month, but I just don't really have it in me at the moment. And I still have stuff from my birthday subathon from last year that I have to do, so. But I don't think I'm going to do a subathon for my birthday this year. Because Tears of the Kingdom comes out 2 days before my birthday, and I'm just going to want to keep playing Zelda. I don't think I'm going to want to stop and do random shit. So I might do like a Pride Month subathon or something like that instead. That way I still have some time to like finish all the stuff from my previous subathon and come up with new things. 7 years since you destroyed Yokai Forever. People really feel that way, and like they're allowed to feel whatever the way they want, no matter how irrational, but I just find it a little ridiculous. I want the gay puffle. I want the rainbow gay puffle. I feel that is something I need in my life. I hope you're just an ally. Yeah, I want the puffle as an ally. My allyship. I have not done Big Top Cupcake yet. I have not. Don't worry. If you look up your name on Twitter, mostly it's still Yokai Watch fans complaining. See, that's why I don't name search. Because you're really almost never gonna find nice things if you do that. Like, if people are gonna say something nice to you, they're probably gonna tweet it to you directly. Like, major advice, do not name search. It's not a healthy mindset to be in. Twitter isn't a place for nice things in general. Most of the internet, unfortunately, is not anymore. Like, I really feel like back in the day, like, yes, there were nasty people, but like, I don't know. Maybe it was just because I was younger and like my audience was smaller, but it really feels like I especially notice it with things like TikTok comments. Like the comment section, especially on TikTok, is so fucking nasty and like a lot of times very funny. Which is the unfortunate part. Like people on the internet are nasty now, like, but also very funny. It's a unfortunate give and take. But I feel like once Twitter added quote retweets, it really changed the landscape of the entire website, because now it became like, if you see a tweet, people basically, most times, if there's a tweet that's kind of popular, people are either quote retweeting, adding onto the joke, or quote retweeting to dunk on the person. So it just causes a lot of instances of like mockery and picking on people. And it's like, I don't know, it feels like there are a lot of like younger people, younger half of Gen Z, which I am Gen Z, but the divide of like someone who's in high school now versus me, like I was born in 97. I feel like anyone born from 95 to before 9/11 is like a completely different generation from millennials and Gen Z. Like it's its own micro generation, because like I still remember dial-up internet, but also I was like in the beginning, I was young enough to remember that I'm old enough to remember dial-up internet, but like I'm young enough for like the internet to be like a new thing in my life, you know? It's very odd. It's very odd. So I feel like there's such a disconnect between like I don't know, I just feel like younger people now, it's like maybe they just feel like the internet's always like a tool for like being mean, like it's cool to be nasty to people online. I don't know. It's starting to make me sound like a fucking old person saying this, which is so wild to me because I always was so much younger than everyone I was interacting with the entire time I was doing YouTube, which is part of why I like kind of stopped, because I felt so like, I don't know, I often felt so like out of place and uncomfortable with myself because like all my friends are in their mid to late 20s, so I like can only relate to them to a certain degree because I'm a high school student, you know. So it was a little bit lonely sometimes and isolating. Even if everyone was very nice to me, it was still, you know, everyone's a lot closer with each other because they're closer in age. I completely get it. I don't take it personally. But at the time, I definitely did, because I was like, is there something wrong with me that nobody wants to be my friend on the same level, you know? But I don't know. I just feel like the internet just feels like a lot nastier of a place now. Pretty much everywhere. I think it's just because more people have access to it. Like, it always felt to me like the internet was a place where, like, I don't know. Like, YouTube especially was like, YouTube was a thing that, like, the quiet people kind of did. Because it was a very, like, introverted, like, solitary hobby. And, like, yes, there was, like, some level of, like, interaction with people online. But the pivot in, like, the mid-2010s of YouTube being, like, a thing that, like, people who are a little bit more introverted do, to like the Tana Mojo, the Jake Paul, like literally the most obnoxious people you would know in elementary and high school are now the fucking like the ones in the forefront. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's definitely a shift in the type of like person who is popular online. So there's that element to the internet too, but I don't know, I just feel like the internet nowadays, like especially with TikTok, I've noticed it, like a lot of the times people like they want to get clout by leaving a comment, and typically if you leave like a kind of mean comment on a video, like it's gonna get a lot of upvotes, especially if it's like kind of funny. Like if it's kind of a clever, mean comment, it's probably gonna get like 20k likes if the video has like 500,000 likes on it. Like it's gonna get a lot of interaction. And like, you know, the algorithm loves that kind of like people using the app, so I'm sure like it promotes those comments more. But yeah, I don't know, it feels like it's such an uptick in that. I think as websites became less like the internet became less of like, this is my like, you know, my WordPress blog, this is my Tumblr page where like I kind of post my thoughts, and it became like Facebook and Twitter where it's like people post something and then other people are commenting on it. Like when it became more of like an interactive experience rather than like a curation of thoughts and interests, I feel like that's sort of the shift in terms of like when things started to be a little bit nastier, and like people just love to go on the internet and argue. Truly. And it's especially a thing I feel like for young queer people, I notice. Like, I don't know. I can't really... like, for a while, I was a bit of an observer of a lot of, like, those kinds of, like, social justice, I guess, conversations. Like, I was really, like, very plugged in. I didn't really talk too much on Twitter. I kind of like reeled back from talking online, but I was very into like listening to podcasts about like LGBT activism and stuff. And like all of it is still very important. But you do like, unfortunately, the sad truth of being an LGBT person in the world is that most of the conversation is unfortunately very stressful and unpleasant, and there's a lot of like dire circumstances attached to a lot of it because it's a very real like situation for a lot of people, and that can really like, unfortunately, like it's very important to have those conversations and be involved in fighting for equal rights and stuff, and protections for people in our community. But if you're like plugged in all the time, it just like on a physical, on a chemical level for your brain is not healthy. And I found that there was also like so much just like infighting amongst queer people and invalidating of each other's experiences, which I think that is what I detest most of all about like the internet, like the internet side of like, you know, being LGBT, which is why I don't talk too much about stuff like that, because like you really can't have a conversation of much merit or depth on Twitter because it just inherently is not really built for that kind of discussion, I feel, you know. So like you're gonna get people responding to like one of 5 tweets in your thread because it's the only one they saw, and then like take your opinions out of context because they don't have the rest of the post, the rest of the thread for context. So then you're arguing with people who aren't even understanding your point because you are both on the same page, but they only got 10% of your thought. So you're like arguing about something you both agree on. It's just a complete waste of time. And like while all that's happening and we're like sending death threats to LGBT people for like the pronouns they feel that best like respond to their identity, you know, like, or just other fucking bullshit, like, you know, Republicans are gerrymandering states left and right and getting people into office because we're fighting over like, you know, all that stuff. I don't know. That reminds me of your Chick-fil-A tweet that went out of hand. I don't remember that tweet. I feel like I probably would. I remember one of the tweets that I remember. I think I remember the Chick-fil-A one. I'm like I don't remember what I said, but I remember like something I said. But the one that I remember the most was when Nintendo added the like Reese and Cyrus wedding month or something in New Horizons. I was just like, you know, a clear parody of the like homophobes saying they're putting this shit, like putting gay stuff, and it like think of the children, you know. I was just like, Nintendo shoving this heterosexual nonsense into my game or something like that. Anyone with a brain cell who's been on the fucking internet for in real life for 5 minutes fucking knows exactly like type of comment I'm parodying. But there's so many fucking people, especially homophobes, were like taking it seriously. And like it was very annoying. It was really unpleasant. I don't remember what exactly I said though, but like I'm starting to remember. I think I tweeted something about Chick-fil-A and like probably that they're homophobic or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember what it was. But yeah, like honestly, I genuinely like don't. That's partly why I started using like my Jimby Vivo Twitter, because I was like, I'd rather just have like a smaller like pool of people responding to me, and it's typically the only people knowing about it are ones that follow me on stream. So it's like really the most plugged into me of the plugged in, I guess, that I'm interacting with, the people who like would get what I'm saying the most. But even then, like, I don't know, I don't really, like, I was telling Dallas, I was just like, I'm really glad that my Sonic video did well. Like, I didn't expect it to get even like 2,000 views, and it has like well over 10K at this point, which is cool. But I was like, honestly, thank you, Tucker, very much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you. I was saying to him, I was just like, I honestly would have been so fine with it, like, literally getting, like, a couple hundred at most. Because, like, it kind of makes it less scary in a way to, like, be online. And, like, it would have been, I don't know. Like, I'm very happy it did well. And, like, I'm very excited to keep working on stuff. But in a weird way, I'm like, I would have been fine with it, because like the thought of like getting 500,000 views on a video out of nowhere, like, I don't know if I would be mentally prepared for that. I do think I would like to start focusing on growing my online presence a little bit more, just so I can like financially, you know, sustain it. Like, I've been pretty comfortable at the same like level of viewers, followers, whatever, for a couple years now, and I'm very grateful for all of it, and like I am able to like live comfortably enough that like I can afford food, I can afford rent, but I do get anxiety sometimes about like, is it sustainable enough? So I think it's important to not only like, I've been really making an effort the last couple months, like December and then January and now as well February, like I'm very happy that I've put it in like the plans into action to like really work more on different things. Like working on YouTube videos is really scratching a creative itch that I have had for a really long time, and it's very fulfilling, even if it takes a long time and sometimes makes me anxious in the process. So I'm really happy I've been doing that, and like, not only is it very fulfilling in that way, it's also like, okay, this is also great because it's like I'm reintroducing myself to people on YouTube, letting people know like that I stream. It just, overall, it's like a good thing for both my mental health and my business, I guess, to be putting stuff out on more than just Twitch and streaming every day. So it's been good. I've been feeling a lot better about my mental health the last couple weeks that I've been like trying to do new things and enjoy life more. I don't know. This is your Kylie Sonique on All Stars reintroduction. Literally. Also, I forget that she won sometimes, and then I remember and I'm like I just forget All Star 6 kind of happened for some reason sometimes. But like, ugh, she's so good. Like, I'm kind of like, can we get All Winners season 2 like soon? Because like, I want her on it. Honestly, she fucking killed that whole season. Who was she? She was Steven Tyler. I mean, obviously that was Trinity and Jan's like highlight, but I thought that she was so good in that impression, and I thought she should have won Snatch Game for her dolly as well. It was such a weird season, kind of, but it was good. Yeah, it's like there was no like clear front runner, which I think is what made it so exciting. But I think that's why I kind of forget it a little bit, because it's not like, oh yeah, this was the season that Shea Coulee, it was built for her. Like, this is the season where there was the double win, you know? Like, it was just like, this is just a really fucking great season. It really was anybody's game right to the end. Like, yeah, I don't know. I think that's why I just kind of forget it a little bit, but yeah, I don't know. I've kind of been on like a ramble sesh for the last couple, like probably last hour, playing this fucking Club Penguin tubing game and talking about really profound topics. I don't know. I don't know, man. I like it. I like streams like this. It's very much like the type of stream that I think is my favorite kind.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many
locals. Complete a race on every... Okay, so I'll do this one now. Midnight Mystery, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Thank you so much. Hello, hello. We're playing Club Penguin. Which I did not know that there was more than Club Penguin rewritten. There's multiple versions of that exist. Hi, Rube. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Welcome in, baby girl. She's probably gonna leave in a minute. She just wanted to say hi, probably. She spends a lot of time in Dallas's, in our bedroom, which is where Dallas's office setup is. Just because the bed is in there, and she likes the bed. Sometimes she hangs out with me in here, but for the most part, she's in there. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. You want a treat? Bye, Ruby. Okay. I don't think I've done this hill, so. I was just playing Club Penguin too. Cool, cool. It's been very fun to like revisit it. I think, so it was very cool when Club Penguin Rewritten like kind of hit the scene and really brought back what people loved about Club Penguin once Disney got rid of it. Like, it was very cool, but I only played it like once or twice. And now that like that once Disney took Club Penguin Rewritten away, it was really like, oh my god. Like, I'm like really like, okay, like I gotta really appreciate new Club Penguin while it's around. So like it was not just like let's spend a couple hours reliving Club Penguin. I'm like, no, like I need to really like, I didn't know how much I missed it until it was like really, really gone, you know? So I'm like, I gotta really appreciate this while it still exists and really spend the time earning coins and building up my igloo while I still can. Okay, win 10 times. Okay, I can handle that. We'll do it on this one. I'll do it on this one because there's already people lining up. Meanwhile, this was up the whole time and we didn't know. Yeah, I had no idea until yesterday. Light was like, there's a new Club Penguin. And I was like, excuse me? Can we talk about one of the ads that I have here? On the sidebar, by the way. Sorry, I have to focus. I can't tell if that is empowering or incredibly insensitive. Fuck. This person's name is Sex. Oh no, it's K9EX. I thought it was K-Sex. Okay. Let me set this back up here. Okay. If my replacement laptop parts don't get here before this Club Penguin era ends, I will commit a crime. Okay, how many coins do I have? 2,094. 2,194. Okay. Let's trick out my igloo a little bit. Why not? Why not? I forgot. I forgot. They literally have Mariah Carey's All I Want for Christmas Is You. I don't know if this was like a licensing thing that Club Penguin paid for. I can't imagine it was. This is literally Mariah, like... Like, why is this in the game? Why? So I made my own music in the sound studio, which is so crazy that they have this. All the music that plays in the nightclub now is music that people came up with themselves in Club Penguin. Like, this is so fucking cool. And then, like, people make music. Bettina is really popping off. But, like, that's so cool, I'm sure, for kids playing Club Penguin to realize, like, music production is what they want in life. All right. This is my igloo music. I've got my two puffles, I've got my deer one, and then I've got Gerp as well. How wonderful. Okay, I don't think you can play this game. That would have been cool though. Okay. Edit igloo. No, I need the catalog. God, I love the furniture. This is all still Christmas stuff, which I don't care for. Green and red. TV. Oh, wow. Tropical igloo, forest igloo, cozy cottage igloo, in half igloo. Oh, these are like the classic designs. The split level igloo. They're so expensive. I gotta save up more. Yes, they still have the catalog secrets. They do indeed. I'm gonna buy some new clothes. Because I kind of don't have a lot of clothes. I kind of just have whatever my puffles have found. But I loved the like hidden clothes that you could get. It was very cool. Yeah, put on this outfit and perform a special dance. You can like throw pizzas. Oh, wow. You could pick your own flag. I remember so many of my friends had just random flags they thought were cute. So many of my friends had the Ireland flag because they were all like I had a lot of Irish friends growing up. I don't know if there are any secret items in this catalog. I'm sure there are. I think Lauren clicked on one in the theater catalog. Because there's a mall. This is the hotel. Mall. I'm really sad that there's no Millsbury rewritten. I loved Millsbury. I had a routine every day. I'd do like a couple things in each game. Club Penguin, Millsbury, and Webkins. I really liked Millsbury. I was very into it. Mini Lodge. Make yourself feel right at home. Are they showing me where the item is? I missed looking for the badges. Do you guys remember finding the badges every I think David or someone I was talking to yesterday, it might have been David. It was like every couple weeks they would have a new badge and you'd have to like look around Club Penguin and like try to find it. It was like a hidden object. Yeah, here's the costume trunk. They still have that. Yeah, I remember like really struggling to find them, and then one time I found them. I found it, and it was annoying because people were standing over it so you couldn't collect it. I was like, go fuck yourself. I remember reporting people. That was, I don't remember, I think you could become a moderator. Early on in Club Penguin, I think like they kind of would just accept anybody that applied to be a moderator. I remember reporting people that would annoy me and like stand over the pin that you need. I think I became a moderator. Yeah, see, you found a secret. A crook and flail. If you click the puffball. King Tut. Buried with a donkey funky tut. He's my favorite honky. Born in Arizona. Moved to Babylonia. King Tut. Ba-na, ba-na. This is in the theater, Mel. This is in the theater. There's like a catalog for all the costumes to like role play. Monet. Singing opera. No secrets here. Ruby and the Ruby. Collect. Oh, you could just get the ghost costume. That's cool. That's just free. That's really cool. Yeah, everybody come get your ghost costume. Ooh, sled costume. I think that gets you the ability to sled on the sled. Zeus the Moose. A referee costume. Just clicking as much stuff as I can to find secrets. Ooh, sunset crown. Yeah, I'll buy it. It's a secret. I'll buy it. I don't remember how I got it. Oh, I clicked on her. Yeah, there was a script for each, like, play. Ooh, more secrets. Wow. You click on the jewel on her head. Oh, it'll change to a finger. That's how you know. So you don't have to, like, spam. The snail. You can kind of look like Link with that hat. The buckle hat. The closest you can get. I like this outfit a lot. The lantern. Carrying around a lantern. Done. Okay. Clothes. I need more clothes. I only have this fucking t-shirt. I loved my cowboy hat. Yeah. If you want to play this, there's a pinned message at the top of on the top of my chat with a link to download this. But yeah, you have to download like an app, but it connects you to like a private server or something like that. I don't know. I don't really know how it works, but that's what we got. Are there other catalogs? Is this just it? Yeah, it's just it. There's like a design your own hoodie section, I think, in one of these. Yeah, here you go. Choose the color. Texture. God, these are so 2000s. You know that fucking song? Yeah, Sleepyhead. Yeah, I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember what it was called. Sleepyhead. I watched a TikTok about that specific aesthetic. I want to find it now. I'm going through my likes. It might have been, I think it was one of those slideshow TikToks which you can't watch on browser. Waldo. That is such an ugly pattern. Buy custom hoodie. I wish I could pick more colors. It's so limiting. I like the orange vest, city top and jacket. I want the boots. Dumbbells. A bike. There's too many sounds. Yes, I am thinking. Yes, Frutiger Arrow. God. This is a second fucking, like, oof. Big oof my computer's fucking had today. I don't know why it's not showing up. There it is. I'm back. Okay. Let's go to my igloo. Yeah, so this is the Fruit Tiger Arrow aesthetic, but there's another one that's like, this is like very like 2005 to 2007, but then there's one that's different. This one, Fruit Tiger Metro, and this is more what I'm thinking of when I saw those hoodies. This is this feels very 2009. They're very similar to each other, but different. But yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Oh my god, Bobby Jack. My sister had Bobby Jack stuff from Limited 2. Fucking Pumped Up Kicks by Foster the People starts playing in the distance. Okay, let's change my fucking fit, y'all. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. The wig. The wig is so funny. It was one of the first things I fucking bought. I like my cowboy hat a lot. I definitely owned a hoodie that looks like this. I have a fucking tank top that looks like this stripe pattern. But like, I definitely had... Hold on, let me look it up. Yes! I'm finding so many things right now. I'm trying to find the exact one that I had. I will reveal in a moment. I can't find the exact one, but I'm looking up Tony Hawk hoodies. Tony Hawk hoodie, Sherpa maybe? No. But anyway, I did not skate. I did not skate whatsoever. Nobody I knew growing up did. This is the closest I can find to what I'm talking about. But Tony Hawk hoodies were like all I fucking wore from Kohl's. I had a blue one with, it was a black hoodie with like blue pattern, and they had the like the flocked like Sherpa inside. God, that was like my fucking, I had a school uniform, but when I was not in school, Tony Hawk hoodie and like skateboarder shorts. I literally dressed like Jesse Pinkman. Minus the hat. I never wore hats. But like like literally, hold on. Plaid shorts 2009. Yes. Oh my god. Ugh. Literally, I have a picture of me. Hold on, I will show you. I wore these so much longer than anyone I think should have. Like mid 2010s for sure. I would literally wear this pattern and then like a hoodie like this. Like, just so many fucking patterns. I didn't care what matched. I just was like, I want to be comfortable and I don't want to look gay. I just didn't want to, like, I didn't want people to think of me as gay. So I was very, like, very particular about what I wore. I've shown this picture before. I'm trying to find it. I know for a fact I've shown it. But, like, hang on. Okay, so here's one. So this is me in 2013. I think I'm a sophomore in high school. I'm sniffing Sonic. And I'm wearing those kinds of shorts. No, I never sagged my pants. I was always too short that they would literally like be hitting the ground if I did that. But no, I was not into that. I did not do that. Yeah, I did not hit. I never had a growth spurt. I just had a gradual increase in height throughout high school. And then by like junior year, I was 5'10" and I was done growing. Here we go. I said what I fucking said. 2015, I'm wearing these shorts. That was like the last year I was closeted. I fucking love those shorts. And like they started as like fucking navy blue, but I would wear them to the beach as my bathing suit. And they would get like, they would become almost like they were like acid washed or something. I don't know. It was just so wild. God. It's ridiculous. But yeah, I loved those kinds of shorts. Get out of my house! Get out of my house! Get out of my fucking house, freak! I hate you! I had 2 growth spurts, both painful. I literally would go to bed at night praying to have a growth spurt. Because, like, I was a very late bloomer with puberty. Like, I still look relatively young. Like, but I had, like, a baby face until I was, like, 20. Really. And, like, I never had the deepest voice. and all of my friends like got taller, had deeper voices, and like started basically like practically shaving between like the summer of 7th to 8th grade. And like I really like, even like almost all the girls I was friends with too were taller than me as well. So it was like really like, damn, like I just feel like so like an outcast even among my own like closest friends, you know. And it's so crazy to me that like the people, like one of my friends growing up, she was only like 5'2", but she was considered really tall because she got to 5'2", 5'3". I'm like 5'2". She got to like 5'3", 5'2", 5'3" in like 4th grade. So like I always thought of her as really tall because she was taller than me and everything. But like by 8th grade, she's like one of the shorter ones, and like now I tower over her. Like, and like it's so wild to me that like for so long I like thought of her as so tall. It's all relative to how old you are, but I just felt so like so much like an outcast, like a misfit. I didn't fit in, and like I was shy. I was clearly queer too. Gay and closeted, and I just really like 7th grade to like 9th grade was really tough for me because like I really had no self-love whatsoever. And then eventually in high school, like I was pretty much the same height as most of my friends, and we all got tall in the same sort of time frame. Like, you know, we didn't really have like a growth spurt situation. But even in high school, like I started high school like 4'11", I think. And like I was under 100 pounds. I think it was like 90 pounds wet. And like my uniform didn't fit me. But my dad didn't want to get me one that was actually my size because he was like, well, you're going to grow and I don't want to have to, like, in a couple months have to buy you new clothes because we can't afford it. So I was wearing clothes that were for, like, a person who was 5'4", and I was, like, only 5 feet tall. So everything was baggy and didn't fit. And, like, I was also, like, I was, like, turning 14 and like still having to shop in like the boys section because I was so short, and I just felt so like, I really like hated my body and hated myself for so long. Stegsy, thank you so much for the 47 months. That's fucking crazy. 47. I'll read that in a minute. I gotta tear up the slopes. Give me a sec. And like I really like, I never really liked my body and like my appearance and everything, but it became like less of an issue once I was at like the very least taller and like, you know, kind of hit puberty a little bit, and by the end of high school, like I didn't have those insecurities anymore. I was 5'10", my voice deepened to a whatever this is, and I was like, well, that's it then. Like, okay, I've caught up with everybody, like I'm fine with it now. And then I was like kind of fine with how I looked for a few years, and then like the mental illness really took its toll when I like was 19 and 20, and then from like 19 to 22 I was just like miserable, thought I was ugly, just all that fucking shit. But ever since then I've been pretty like, you know, there's no point in thinking I'm like, I don't know. I've just started to kind of adopt the mindset of like, there's no fucking point in sitting around thinking I'm ugly all day, because first of all, I'm in a relationship. So like, that is just objectively not true. But also like, well, I will be dead someday, and I will be annoyed if I spent my entire life hating myself at the end of it, you know? So I'm just like, whatever. Like, I'm never gonna, like, unless I spend, like, thousands and thousands of dollars on surgeries, and then surgeries to upkeep the surgeries, like, nobody's ever gonna really 100% love themselves. So you might as well just like what you got and own it, and, like, not fucking let it bother you. And it's easier said than done. I completely know this. It took me being on pills to even have the fucking tools to start and using the cognitive behavioral therapy tools. Like, I needed to be brought to a stable level from medication before I could even process coping mechanisms, you know? But yeah, I was just like, I literally, like, there's no, like, when I get on camera every day, like, I could spend an hour, like, worrying how I look on camera for my stream. But then if I do that, I'm not gonna stream. And I'd rather stream than not stream. So, it is what it is. Like, I'd rather just, like, be like, whatever, I look fine, and get on camera and just have a good time. Rather than, like, spend all day worrying about how I look on camera and then not fucking stream. And, like, then I not only didn't have a good time streaming and doing something fun, I also spent it sad, belittling myself. Like, it's just not, it's just not the move, sis. Baby, sweetie, it is just not it, you know? Like, it's whatever. So, like, when we were setting up the cooking stream with Dallas the other day, he was like, how does it look? Do you like it? Are you comfortable? I'm like, I mean, I'd rather just do it. Like, I mean, I could sit here all day and, like, be like, well, we should change the lighting this way and, like, tilt the camera this way, but, like, that's gonna be a pain in the ass and we wouldn't have had a good time streaming it. Like, I'd just rather be like, it's never gonna be perfect. Nothing's ever gonna be perfect, so you might as well just do it how it is, look how you look, and have a good time. Like, that's what it is, you know? So, it's whatever. But yeah, I don't remember why we were talking about puberty and stuff in school, but I think it had something to do with the Tony Hawk clothes. Oh, I remember the day I was like, it was time for me to, like, do some, like, get some new clothes. So I went to the store with my mom, and and I remember, like, crying in the dressing room and not telling anybody because I was like, I really wanted to be able to shop in the teen section, but I was like 4'9" and 80 pounds. So I had to shop in the, like, boys section. And, like, I kind of really wish, I guess it makes sense from, like, an organization stuff, but, like, it really fucking bothered me so much when I was 14 and, like, I wasn't, like, the average height and weight of a 14-year-old. Because, like, there was just something so humiliating about, like, going to the section where, like, you know, at, like, Target or, like, Kohl's, they have all, like, the stock photo, like, the models, and, like, shopping for clothes with, like, a picture of, like, a 7-year-old boy with a fucking, like, Lightning McQueen fucking t-shirt on above my head is so, like, degrading and humiliating, and, like, that was the part of it that stung the most. That I, like, couldn't shop in the section of, like, people that looked like me and looked my age on the actual fucking, like, in the face kind of banner above the section, like, the department, you know? It was so, like, ugh. So I never liked doing any of my clothes shopping in New York because I know I would run into somebody at the mall and it would be humiliating. So I always only did my clothes shopping in Connecticut with my grandmother, or, like, my mom would come up with us, or, like, my aunt or something. There was, like, a comfort of, like, knowing I'm not gonna run into anybody that I know, and nobody's gonna, like, not that I don't think anyone would care, but there was a safety of knowing that, like, nobody's gonna see me shopping in the kids section for my school uniform for 8th grade, you know? Nowadays, I'll walk by the kids section at Target and I'll see a sick-ass Sonic the Hedgehog t-shirt, and I'm like, do they have youth quadruple XL? So it fits, like, an adult medium? Because, like, that is such a fucking cool shirt. They never do. They never do. It's so weird seeing someone you know from school at the convenience store. I don't like it. It was always, I remember the day I got my first pimple. Like, because of like, I don't know if it's like this for every teenager. But for me, because of like, you know, TV shows like, you know, Disney Channel shows or whatever, like that Hannah Montana episode where like Hannah has a zit on the billboard for like that acne cream, and it's like the most humiliating thing ever for her. Like the dramatization of like eating your vegetables or having a pimple in like kids shows and like teen media and stuff really like made me think that those drastic stakes translated to real life. So, like, I remember the first time I ever had a pimple, it was right in the middle of my nose, and it was, like, really just, like, a clogged pore, but it was red and had, like, a white dot in the middle. And it was in the middle of my face, and I got it on the last day of 8th grade. And I really, like, saw such a deep meaning in this. I'm like, I'm a teenager now. I'm going to high school. This is a mark of like the end of my childhood, my first pimple, and it was so humiliating to me. And like my dad was like, don't pop it, like it'll get worse or you'll get infected. So I just like left it there, and yeah, I'm becoming a man. Exactly. And I remember being like so embarrassed about it, and like I didn't want my sister, who was younger than me, to like point it out. And like I remember going to Party City. I don't remember why, but I went to Party City and I ran into 2 girls that I knew from school, and I was just like, hey guys, hey, hi. Like trying so hard to sound like an actual fucking boy, you know? Thinking about my Mario baseball t-shirt and my brother telling me I'd have to stop wearing t-shirts like that soon because I was in middle school. I remember I had a Sonic t-shirt and I so badly wanted to wear it to Christmas. It was like, I'm gonna look it up. Okay, the game's starting. I'll have to catch up. Oh, hi, Roddy. Why is their music still fucking playing? Is it like glitched from my house when my stream glitched? Bitch, you're done. You're panicked to participate in this sledding game when you literally do not have to move and you will still get to the end of the map. Shut up! I'm trying to win! I'm trying to get the achievements! Okay. Why is this app still making noise? I think it's because it glitched earlier. Okay, let me open up Task Manager. Yeah, there's 2 instances of this game open. I'm just gonna close them all. Okay. Okay, well, first let me find this Sonic shirt. Well, I'm just gonna use this one. So it was this exact t-shirt, which is so wild because it's Sonic Adventure 2 art, but they changed the soap shoes to be his normal shoes. But I had it in white. But it was this exact shirt. And I remember I so badly wanted to wear it to Christmas with my family. And my dad was like, no, like you need, here it is. You need to dress nicely. Like this is Christmas. Like, no. And then, so I did for a few hours, and I was just like, okay, like, can I please change into my Sonic shirt now? And he was like, fine. And then I wore it for like 20 minutes, and then I was like so like embarrassed about how underdressed I was, and like all of my like college age cousins were like asking me what's on my shirt, and I was so embarrassed about it that I changed back into my like actual nice Christmas clothes. I like changed clothes for 20 minutes and then went back to my other outfit like in the middle of like the Christmas party. It was so stupid. It was too much. I was very like, I still kind of am like this, but as a kid, like I was very, clothes made me very uncomfortable. Like I felt uncomfortable being in certain clothes, but also like any t-shirt with a collar, which is crazy because I literally wore a button t-shirt and a tie as my school uniform for both my elementary and high school for years. Like in high school, it was even worse. I had to wear a blazer, like tacky. Like I didn't even have the like mindset of like gay it up, like wear a cardigan. Like I feel like if I had the opportunity nowadays, like I would be like, yes. Like if I was willing to be a gay person in high school, I went to an all boys Catholic school in the early to mid 2010s. So like it just really was not gonna happen for me. I was just not ready to be out. But if I went to a co-ed like public school, I probably would have come out in high school because I would have had girlfriends to help me feel more comfortable doing it. But like now, like if I had to go to like a school now, I would like gay it up. Like I would treat it like I'm dressing up to be in like fucking Gossip Girl or something like that, you know? I would really like lean into the preppy outfit, the preppy aesthetic. But back then I was not comfortable breaking from the norm. I just didn't want attention in any way. I just didn't want people to, I wanted to avoid the having to come up with a lie on the spot about how I'm not gay completely. So I just like would try to avoid people even having any conversations with me whatsoever for the most part. So yeah, that was part of it, I guess. I don't remember why I was talking about something. Oh, but yeah, so I like I remember when I was going to a wedding like a year ago for Dallas's high school girlfriend that like they broke up but they still remain friends, and Dallas was in the wedding party. So like I had to go to the wedding. And I remember the button for the collar was really tight, and the collar was also like that weird like hard cloth where it's almost like cardboard, and it was so uncomfortable, and like I started having like a panic attack from the like how uncomfortable it was to have buttoned and like the rubbing against my skin, that like I just went without a tie and like left the top button unbuttoned to the wedding, and like it was fine because I think Dallas's dad dressed the same way. But I just like I was very everything needed to be comfortable for me, so I like would always, I mean I still wear around the house like gym shorts and like a oversized t-shirt. And I remember for my mom's wake, I had to wear like a tie, a button-up shirt, and like dress pants and dress shoes. And like not only was I was like miserable because like my mom just died like the day before. So like there was me dealing with that. I also was like angry that I was gonna have to spend like 7 hours because my mom, popular bitch. We had 3 days of wakes, and we had a morning and an evening for 2 of the days, and then an afternoon for the 3rd day, and then a funeral. And like literally every day, all 3 days, for every like 3-hour wake that we had, the line to get in was like 2 blocks long. I was like, damn, people fucking loved this woman. Like, it's kind of fucking wild how many people showed up for my mom's wake and funeral. It was nuts. Like, my teacher in 6th grade, like, offered to drive some of the kids who lived, like, the next town over. She was like, I have a minivan. I will pick up any students that want to come to the wake to support Jimmy. Like, it kind of, like, gets me emotional thinking about it, because it's like, wow, like, because my home neighborhood, like, you know, is very close-knit. Everybody kind of knows everybody, for better or worse, so. But I remember, like, having a temper tantrum almost, because I was like 11, and I was taking out my like stress. Oh my god, what is this fucking Lady Bunny wig? Oh, I need it. Oh, I need it. I was like taking out my like stress of like my mom just died, but then also like I'm getting overstimulated by the clothes I'm wearing, and I feel uncomfortable because nothing fits right, and like everyone in my family was like getting annoyed at me for like causing a scene, because like we're late for the wake and like everything, which like I get that it's annoying. And then I remember my Aunt Teresa, who, like, fucking love her. Like, she just gets me on a way that not many other people I have in my family do. And she was just like, I know, it fucking sucks. None of this is fair. We're gonna go to the wake. Just wear what you gotta wear, and when we come home, we're gonna smash plates in the backyard. And we didn't do that because it would have been wasteful, but like she was so like, I know, doesn't this all fucking suck? I fucking hate being here. This is fucking bullshit. Like, let's just talk about how fucking bullshit it is. Let's just not ignore the fact that it's bullshit. Let's just talk about it. And I was like, yeah, it fucking sucks. It fucking sucks, dude. It sucks so much. So I appreciate that moment very much. Very, very much. But yeah, she's been through it, and like sometimes we at like family reunions it'll like the two of us will go off, because like I have a very strong connection to like a lot of my mom's side of the family. Like my Aunt Noreen is like my second mother in a way. She was very involved in my life, and then after my mom passed away, she like became even more involved in my life, and like she's gay. She's just a huge support system for me. But like, even with how close we are, there's still like, you know, people are different from each other. So like there are certain things about me that she may not get the same way as some of my other family members. And my Aunt Teresa, she's been through a lot in her life. We had a family reunion, and like everybody's having a good time. But like, you know, it's hard seeing a bunch of my other aunts and like her siblings becoming grandparents, where like she was the first person to be a grandparent, and then like her son and his wife got divorced, and she moved back to South Korea, so like she never gets to see her granddaughter anymore. So like it was really hard for her to be around my other aunt, who has like 5 grandkids now. And like she was just like, it's completely not her fault at all, but I can't help but like feel resentful and stuff. This is maybe a little too much to be sharing on stream, but it was just like, I was like, no, I get it. Like I literally will be going home from this interaction like feeling like I just want to die, and like feeling directionless in life. Meanwhile, like we're celebrating someone else in my family like graduating law school. Like I'm so happy for them, but I can't help but feel like a little bit upset of like the way my current situation is. Like I appreciated the conversations we got to have in that moment. I found 2 shiny white tatsugiri within minutes on my way to an outbreak for a different color of tatsugiri. Wow, he really has it all, doesn't he? Hi Lauren, how you doing? Task 2, groom your puffle. Go there. I forgot I had to do this, because I exercised and it said come back in 20 minutes, and then I didn't do that. Tetsugiri is my enemy. Is it coming to Pokemon Unite? Your Puffle looks terrific. Come back to feed your pet in 20 minutes. Okay. Alright, I want to play more of the coffee game. I got a lot of coins from just doing the slopes a lot too, which was fun. Taylor made a gamer Tetsugiri meme to send to me when my Japan server Unite teammates suck. That's so fucking stupid. I named one Iku and one Taco, like squid and octopus, because they are white. You should name one Anne, because she will hate it. There's one for North America too, but with Knackley. Salt. Knackley being a salt emo is actually very funny. I'm surprised more people have not done that on Twitch. Considering when a new Pokemon game comes out, 5 people make like the same fucking emote. And it's not white, Jimmy. Please don't erase her identity. Oh, my mistake, my mistake. I literally wasn't listening, but I'm going to hold this against Jimmy. Damn it. I keep thinking it's gonna land like here, but the arch is more than it looks. Damn it. 118 coins. That's not bad at all. There's something about these really simple games, dude, that like I just end up talking about, I just word vomit and share my entire fucking life story. It's so ridiculous. I can't figure out what this fucking song reminds me of for the mines. You need more gold nuggets to activate the jackhammer. Go to the pet shop with a Puffle to start your quest. Okay. You overshare and be like, ugh, I don't want to talk about this anymore. And then 5 seconds later, you talk more about it. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up. Stop pointing out my character patterns. I want there to be more Puffle colors. This is a cool color, but like, I don't actually think I want it, you know? Like, this feels so rare. I feel compelled to buy it. $800. That's half my money. The snow forts. Club Penguin is fun until you realize half the shit is literally just like you do nothing. I think that's what like that's what the art, like the role playing stuff. How? Hello. Let's talk to this person. Yeah, it literally, like, how old are you? 24. No, I'm 25. 25. 25. I'm 25. That's crazy. Okay. Literally, since the pandemic, my perception of time has completely changed. I do not remember how old I am anymore. I'm literally, come play with me. How old are you? Like, if they are under 20, I'm not hanging out with them. $21. Okay. All right, let's hang out. They're stream sniping it. They really feel, yeah, they exactly. I'm bored. I'm bored. Me too. Goodbye forever. Bye. I will sometimes think I'm 24 or I'm 26, but I'm 25. I completely get that. I completely get that, Reg. What is this? The pond. It doesn't take me there. Why is it not taking me there? Forest? And then we'll go down to the pond? Yeah. Is there a game that you can play? Yeah, this is, I mean, this is really, the only thing you can do is roleplay. I guess. I did not really do that very much as a kid. I just kind of like walked around. I do remember this area, I think. Or maybe I'm confusing it. No, I'm confusing it with the beach, which I remember they added. I like didn't play the game for like 2 months, and then I came back and this was here, and I felt so like, it literally felt like I had been like frozen in and like unearthed in a fucking futuristic society. I like literally felt so out of the loop. Hey everyone. Hey. How are you guys? Good, you? I'm good. Blowing off steam from a long day at work. Ah, cool. When did you join CP, Jimby? I played a lot of the original and I signed back up. I started this account yesterday. I joined original 2009. Started here yesterday too. Me too. I'm a brain surgeon. I can't say I'm a brain surgeon? I'm a doctor. I'm a doctor. Oh, so cool. I lost a patient yesterday. Oh, I'm sorry. What happened? Can't say HIPAA laws and all. Okay. Okay, I respect. Yeah. Hello, Lily. When did you join Club Penguin? They'll never forget me. They will never forget me. IDK, I was 5 when I started playing. Like 15 years ago. How old are you guys? $38. I'm 23. Your whole life ahead of you. You got your whole life ahead of you. Never live with regrets. Take every day as a new opportunity to be you. Yeah. Want a coconut drink? Me. Lily wants to be my friend. No thanks, Lily. Want size? XXL. Oh my god, how is that? Medium. Okay. I can't see because I'm... Makes drink really good. Drops it. No. I paid $47 for that. I'm sorry. I want to drink as well. It's not a competition, Lily. Please stop. I'm waiting. Don't worry. Yeah, good. I'm in line first. You can just give me water. Don't worry about it. And start shaking like really bad. Listen, Lily. Don't act so high and mighty with your water. Dark Cosmic Blaze, thank you so much. Sips drink. This is rancid. Remake it. No. I'm calling corporate. This game is so good. Dark Cosmic Blaze, thank you so much for the 26 months. I completely altered the trajectory of someone's life by telling them I'm a doctor. Oh my god. This game is too fucking good. The way Anne left. She could not handle it. She could not take it anymore. I'm afraid of what you would do in Roblox therapy. I didn't realize how much my calling in life is to lie to people on the internet. Roblox therapy. I want to see what people do in there, but I almost feel like people would would need to be the one getting therapy. I don't know if I can handle being the therapist. Because, like, in Club Penguin, people are just saying shit. Like, everyone's just fucking shit posting. But, like, in Roblox, like, people get very serious. I have to imagine in Roblox therapy. And like, that is, I could not handle that. Has anyone ever done this in real life? I did once. In a lake. I jumped over everything. Yeah, on Club Penguin, everyone is like 85. But on Roblox, they're actually 9. Yeah, like, on, like... the hoops you have to jump through to download this Club Penguin, and also like Club Penguin is a game that like kids probably would not play. Like I don't feel bad about lying to people and fucking with them on Club Penguin because they're probably like 20 something and like maybe drunk or high or get that it's a joke. But like I could not be the therapist on Roblox because there's actual children that would play, and that's just weird to me. Just as a fucking jumping off point, I don't want to interact with children, but also like I could not handle being a therapist for a child. I could not do it. Thank God that there are professionals that are. But, like, if I was the one tricking someone who... like, someone's like, I'll be your therapist. I would make shit up. And they just have to listen to me. I keep clicking, and it doesn't do it sometimes. The frog and the duck are, like... the first non-penguin or puffle or fish animals I've ever seen in Club Penguin. Like, I don't remember them being in this. Damn it. Granted, I never really got very far in any of the Club Penguin games because my computer was so bad that, like, there's no way it could load any of these assets in a meaningful way. Yeah, there's the polar bear. Just thinking of like children role playing in Club Penguin back in the day and like crying because it was just so dramatic. I never did any role playing in this game. I just never like knew like people. I remember like back when the first time I ever encountered people role playing on the internet was I followed like a bunch of Pokemon accounts on Twitter because I thought they were like, you know, people. I was like, oh, I'll get to know some of these people, become their friends, you know, make friends online. And they were role playing on Twitter as if they were a Pokemon in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Like they were like going off on a mission and they would like tweet that shit. And I remember being so confused. I was like, what the fuck is this person saying? And then I realized what they were doing, and I thought it was the most embarrassing thing in the entire world. Hey, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. So yeah, I never did role-playing online, ever. I guess the closest I've ever done is, like, D&D. In my adult years, I did a couple months of that. Hey, Ruby. She's so cute. She's such a baby girl. You're such a baby. You're such the baby. I love you. I love you, Puppy. I love you so much. I love my baby girl. Oh, what's that? You making a snack? Dallas got ice from the ice maker, and she was like, "You just roleplayed today at that drink stand, and it was so fun." I get it. I just never, like, nobody ever taught me to do that with Club Penguin as a kid. Like, the only thing I would do is just, like, play the games and decorate my igloo. But also, like, I didn't have a membership for a lot of, like, Club Penguin too. That as well. Like, I only had a membership for a couple months in, like, 2009. Because I got, like, a gift card for it for Christmas. My game's lagging. I don't know if it's my computer or the game. No, it's the game. My OBS is fine. Damn, I forgot you can't jump over buoys. Whatever, I'm just gonna die. Check Hunter, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Stop following me. Let's go to the card dojo. I spent 1,500 coins to get new cards in this. I didn't realize, I don't remember ever buying cards. Damn. My ass got chat banned on Club Penguin. Sometimes if you just sign in again, you log out and sign in, you can talk again. But yeah, you gotta be careful. I didn't realize there's so many things you can't say. I'm lucky they gave me so many strikes today. Cause like, I said queer, I said sprain surgeon, which I guess I'm also not allowed to fucking say. You're banned for 3 days. Gag. I had a physical card jitsu deck and I got special cards from a code that it came with. That's cool. The Club Penguin game, the DS one, I think came with stuff. I made an offer on eBay for a Club Penguin thing today. I'm seeing if they responded to it. No. You could say Yowie though. Yeah, that makes sense. You can say Yowie and bottom surgery, but not brain. That's so weird. I wonder why. Maybe because bra is in brain. Maybe. Maybe. That's so weird though. These are very funny animations. They are fucking kicking my ass. They're pay to win. Mm-hmm. I'm waiting till they pick a card. For some reason, I feel like they're screen looking. You never fucking know, dude. Egg with feelings. Thank you so much. I'm still shocked Joe Biden is banned. Was he VP at a time? I'm sure they banned Trump too. I think there was like a during like a couple of years ago. I think during the election when Club Penguin Rewritten was still a thing. I think that there was like a Trump rally that they held in Club Penguin, like a bunch of trolls fucking did shit. So I wouldn't be surprised if they just block any political terms. Egg with feelings. Thank you so much for the 27 months. Thank you, thank you. I won. I cannot believe that I won that. Someone in Lauren's chat was running around saying T Donald. The way that my brain immediately thought of Donald because of Kingdom Hearts. So I imagine Trump itself might be a banned word, like in Club Penguin, not her actual chat. Yeah, I figured I knew what you meant. My progress. Okay. I know. I've seen people do the elemental bending. It's fucking crazy. In my mind, these were all bannable terms in like 2010. Oh yeah, like I'm like trying to think. I'm like, can I even say like gay? Cause like gay was like a bad word when I was growing up. Mostly because people use it as an insult, but like queer is banned because like that's such a dated insult, you know. If you want to get the gold puffle thing, you have to feed your puffle from the big machine in the pet shop next to the door. Damn. Okay. Become a waterbender, you have to reach black belt first. Yeah, I figured that's probably what happens. I am so hesitant that people are gonna fucking screen look at me. Damn, it's so annoying. I keep getting wrestling ads on the sidebar. I got him. Yes, it worked. Big brain. I won. I fucking won. Okay. Let's go to the Puffle Hotel. Okay, I have to feed my Puffle. So let's go to the roof. Let me go to the... on the big machine in the pet shop. next to the door. Okay. Okay. Oh, I accidentally sent him home. I think that just got rid of it. Yeah, now I gotta feed him again. Okay. How annoying. I thought it was gonna turn him gold. Walk your puffle anywhere to dig up gold coins. Okay. Okay. Are these all events that existed in Club Penguin, or are these new Club Penguin original events? I feel like these have to be existing events that they just cycle through and bring back. The mining and the gold puffle thing were all in the old one. Okay. They got rid of the stage. No, they brought the theater. It's part of the mall. They moved it. Sorry, this room is currently full. Wow. Yeah, they all have gold puffles. Everyone here has a gold puffle. Whoa, some people have green hard hats. There's a whole underwater locked room inside the caves that is also from the original. I'd have to see that to remember what it looks like. Gold Rush, glowing gold, glowing grid jacket was added to your inventory. I literally mined with a green hard hat inside your igloo when you yelled at me. Yeah, fuck you for that. You're ruining the floor. So am I supposed to just like stand here? Is that the event? You just fucking stand here? It's so funny to be in someone else's house. It is funny. It is kind of funny. I'm gonna feed you guys. Oh, thanks. Thanks. You're welcome. Show them that's what they need us to work. Are we going on strike? Are we striking? Yes, yeah. Period. We're gonna sit down. We're striking. This is our mine. No labor without adequate compensation. Period. Period. We sit down to take a stand. This room is so weird. It's so quiet in here. Coins, yay. Marbles for life. I do not like marbles. You can mine manually on cooldown with the purple button on the bottom left as a coin bag icon. Oh, yeah, wow. God. So you can't check the old newspapers here. However, upstairs in the coffee shop, Club Penguin Times, there's a whole headquarters. And that is where you can read the old newspapers. And I did that yesterday. It's so fucking nostalgic, dude. So nostalgic. They talked about Rockhopper and the discovery of red puffles. It was so cool. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. Tay Shoddy! I think this was the person I was talking to in the cafe yesterday. Who, was trying to hook up with some guy on Snapchat. Okay. Let's see. Miss Squeeze. Who is that? I'm like hesitant to add too many people. Unless I know they're from chat. You know? Because I don't want to run out of space on my friends list. It's you? Okay. Oh, to dig a hole in the couch and find coins. I forgot I named my Puffle Yanfei. Because it's a deer. It's a red deer. I didn't forget. Okay, nerd. I texted both Josh and Lauren about how stupid that was. Fuck you. My Smurf so I can get to Diamond 1. I miss Overwatch. I had a dream 2 nights ago that it was literally like my dream was just like Overwatch gameplay. Like I was not in it. It was literally like a direct feed of Overwatch gameplay to my head. And I think I was playing Torbjorn. And I was really good. Like I was playing, but it's not like I was sitting at a TV playing. Like it was just like a fucking like live feed. And it was me playing the game and I was doing really well. I would never play Torbjorn. That's how you know it's a dream. OMG, you shifted. I miss Overwatch. Okay, then play it, bestie. Maybe. Maybe I'll have a variety night soon. Where we just kind of game hop. That would be fun. I know the girls are clamoring for another YouTube video session. Oh my god, I duplicated my Puffle. I found 3 nuggets. Nice. 4 hours of Tiny Houses Act 3. This game is my life, like my livelihood today. This is all I've done. This and the cafe bean game. Coffee bean game. I couldn't remember what the drink was. Oh, that cheesy gordita was so good. I got, whenever I get Taco Bell, I'm getting a lot of shit. And it's so much better later, reheated. So I got 2 bean and cheese burritos with, I have them not put any of the red sauce because then they get soggy because they always do too much. And I'll just like, if I want it like a sauce, I'll just add it myself. I think there were onions in it. And because they're just cheap. They're like $1.99. So I got 2 of those. Thank you, Jean-Luc, by the way. 25 months. Today is the day. Thank you so much. And then I got 3 cheesy gorditas, which I asked for beans in them, and they did not give them to me. So that's like $2. They're like 60 cents for beans. So it's like 1 something, I think. 180 that I wasted, but whatever. I think it was because Dallas got one, and it was exactly the same as mine, except he did not get beans, so they probably just thought they were all the same. But anyway, so I got 3 cheesy gorditas. I ate the 2 burritos and 1 of the cheesy gorditas for dinner, and then I had 2 in the fridge. I just ate 1, so I have 1 left for later. I'm so excited for our next like batch of HelloFresh orders too. I'm like, they're so yummy, and like it's teaching me so many different ways of cooking. Like I never made meatballs before. And I've never cooked chicken in the oven before. I've only done pork in the oven. Because that's like the way you should cook it, I feel like. Unless it's like stir fry kind of pork. And it was delicious. I'll never forgive Taco Bell for taking away the shredded chicken burrito. One of my friends from like childhood, who I don't really talk to anymore, but I followed her on Instagram because I noticed she was following me. Like she's been following me for years, I guess. Or maybe it was recent, I don't know. But I was like going through people that I know from elementary school and like seeing what they're up to. And if they followed me back, I followed them. So I was like, oh shit. What's up, bitch? Hi. So yeah, I haven't spoken to this person in like 9 years, but I see her Instagram story like every day now because the algorithm. It's like, you recently followed this person? I will show you only them. And she posted about the McDonald's snack wraps and how like, I was like, oh my God, I have not thought about those in years. And I started wanting one. It's just like a chicken tender with like lettuce, probably ranch, and like in a tortilla. Like I could make that. I could so easily make that. But I forgot about those. I don't know why I just thought of this, but I'm remembering going to the movie theater one time, and I don't remember what movie we saw. This is probably some just movie for my friend's birthday. But I remember seeing a billboard for Spirited Away at that movie theater, and I think it was the same day I also saw a billboard for Freaky Friday with Jamie Lee Curtis and Lindsay Lohan. I could be mixing up multiple different, because like that was the movie theater everybody went to for everyone's birthdays, so I don't know if those movies came out at the same time and would be both promoted at the same time, but in the lobby there was like a big banner hanging from the ceiling. A few years later they had a big banner for Sky High too, I remember that. And then there was a Spirited Away one next to like one of the theaters. Did you get scared of the pig scene? I never saw Spirited Away growing up. I watched it for the first time in high school. But I did watch the beginning of Howl's Moving Castle on Toonami or something one time, and Sophie or whatever her name is getting turned into the old lady was so scary to me that I didn't finish watching it. The color of your skin. Okay, I don't know if I can do like a peach colored layout. Like, I'll try to go to orange and then desaturate it. That's as good as you're gonna get. Gray. Sorry. Oh, he's digging for something. A nugget. 3 more. What is this? Hydro hopper. Oh, you can customize the board you're on for this game? That's pretty cool. Alright. Everyday phone facility. Huh. This definitely seems like a very normal phone company. Jimby Vivo. The island needs you. Become an agent and help protect Club Penguin. We could take up the challenge. Yes! Add phone. We look forward to working with you, agent. Enter the command room to hone your skills, and good luck. Yes! This looks so different than from what I remember. I don't remember there being a whole room like this. This is making me want to play My Sims all over again. I have the DS version to play. I'll definitely do that this year. Robot Puffle? Personality coming soon. Favorite food coming soon. Toys coming soon. Okay, Puffbot. Adopt. How do I get him? Does it spit him out? $2000s really like the whole secret agent aesthetic. Yes, very much. Think you need a special currency? Aha, got it. Missions. I don't think it's PC to say Puffbot. My apologies. Puffborg. Okay, case of the missing Puffles. Agent, progress will not save during your mission. Make sure you stick around for 40 minutes to complete it. Oh, I'm not ready for that. Can you not dig in here? Oh, that was my Puffle. Literally doing it. And now I can do it again. Spy drills. Ooh. Train. Code break. Circuit match. Let's try circuit match. Match circuit symbols to overload the wiring. Be quick, time is running out. Scan symbols to find the right combination. Oh, I see here. Firewall. Match your code to the firewall to break through. Okay. I don't remember any of these. Damn it. Chip maze. Ooh, whoa. This fucking pixel art is crazy. Oh my god. Coins earned 0. This person's freaky looking. Oh wow, that's convenient. You could just like select a game. Let's do ice fishing. This is the one where the music's all fucked up for some reason. A little bit of a headache for some reason too. It's like two different versions of this song playing at once, and sometimes they sync up, but sometimes they don't. Yes, it is very like Jenna Marbles background music. Exactly. Yeah, very royalty free music. I could never figure out how to get... Oh, I think I remember how to get the big fish. Don't tell me. Don't tell me how. I think I remember. God, I really cannot believe how much easier these games are when you're not using like a shitty laptop and a trackpad. Using the fucking trackpad on our old like laptop back in the day was made everything so much harder. Like, this is so fucking easy. And like, it's like, duh, I'm an adult. These are games for kids, but like, the hardware I was playing on really changed the difficulty level of this game. Of all of the games. Like the diving one where that you can play if you go to the iceberg. Impossible as a kid. Between the lag and the difficulty. I played Club Penguin on Internet Explorer. I remember the day Chrome came out. I remember hearing about it and being like, okay, I'll download it. I was in shock at how fucking fast it was in comparison. I play Widowmaker on a trackpad, which is why you main Sigma. I tried Firefox for a little bit, because I don't remember why, but there were like certain websites that I think it might have been YouTube. I was annoyed at like how like YouTube used to update YouTube channels. The channel page on YouTube has looked the same for the better part of the last 10 years. But back in the day, YouTube, like at once every couple months, it felt like would change how like your channel looked. And it was so annoying and I hated it. And I remember like if I used YouTube on Firefox or something, like it didn't change to the new layout or something. I don't remember exactly what they did, but there was a period in high school where I used Firefox. And I felt so like fancy. I don't know anybody. I've never met a person who has Linux as their operating system either. But I've always that penguin. I don't know the penguin icon mascot that they have just gives it such a malware feel. Like it feels like something that you'd download in the 2000s and ruin your parents' work computer. I used Windows computers pretty much exclusively for my entire life, and then in high school I got a MacBook. And I used Mac OS X Lion, I think, as my like main operating system for a long time. Yeah, that's how you get the big fish at the end. You gotta trick them. Yes, I did it. But yeah, and then my Mac died in like a power surge. It like fried the motherboard, and I switched pretty much exclusively to PC. I do have a Mac Mini that I bought because I was like, I think I'm gonna start making YouTube videos again. I'm familiar with Final Cut. I'm gonna use that. I just decided to learn Premiere. It's so much easier to just do everything all on one computer instead of like recording all my shit on one and then transferring it to another. I don't know what I'm going to end up doing with this Mac Mini. I've thought about, like, wiping it and selling it, because it's a great computer, and it was a lot of money, and I could probably make a lot of money back, but, you know, now I just kind of keep it as, like, God forbid something happens to, like, my main streaming computer, like, I have a equally powerful computer that I could still run my business from as a backup, which is nice. Same if like something happens to Dallas's computer, I'd let him use it. And honestly, I might start using it to stream from for like cooking streams because it's so small. It's like the size of a Switch. Like it's so portable. So like the most use it's really gotten is whenever Dallas and I travel to New York. We always say we're gonna stream. We never do. But I always pack the Mac Mini with like a keyboard and mouse because it works with any HDMI. So like we just use a TV as a monitor and like we could set up a stream if we wanted. Or like I use it to like we watched the Dragula season finale or something or on it at my dad's house over Christmas. Because we didn't bring the Chromecast, so it was very useful for that. So it's nice to have a backup, but I think I'm gonna start using it for like cooking streams, so I don't have to move my entire computer to the living room. I really want to start doing more stuff, yeah, more cooking stuff, because it was really fun, and like especially getting HelloFresh all the time. Like, if we're gonna keep it up, like I would definitely like to at least once a week cook at least one or two of them, and like. I think a meal prepping stream once a week, or like, you know, once every other week or something, would be fun. And it's also just like a nice way to get out of the same routine, like, of my office all the time. It really makes it feel like a completely new experience. It's cool. I remember the arcade used to look so different in this game too. It wasn't even like an arcade. It was like an upstairs, and they were just like games. That was it. Like, I want to look up Club Penguin Arcade. Yeah. God. This was the arcade back in the day. This is what it used to look like. That's fucking nuts, dude. That's so ridiculous. But like, this is like a safe space to me. I wonder if they're gonna add new games. Probably not, because they're kind of just like Jimmy Con Panel Room 4. And literally, God, every day I literally, like, at least once a week, I think about the idea of a Jimmy Con kind of meetup. Very informal, like, we all just pick a fucking hotel, we all book a stay, and like, we just make it like a party. But the infrastructure of that is too scary to me. And like, I would not want to feel responsible if, like, God forbid something happened to somebody physically or emotionally. Like, there's drama. Like, you never know. You just never know. So like, I just it freaks me out a little too much. But it's very fun to think about. What is Bits and Bolts? I hope it's like a platformer. Snowball Soft 2011. Oh. Oh, you just match. It's a match game. Oh my god. Oh, I'm trying to make the number. That's above me. Okay. Okay. I needed more ones. I'll ban a person in front of their face for emotional damage. I would live if people started pulling wigs at Jimmy Con. Oh my god. Free attendance if you show up in a wig. Film it like a Dracula cauldron. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, we're getting threes now. This is a weird game. This doesn't feel like any other Club Penguin game. But it's 17 coins. That's what I'm talking about. So many of the games in this game have like The time you spend in them does not translate to the yield of coins. We need this to be the strength of the first Mart era. It's gonna be. Hi, Michael. I'm really hoping that we get a new wave of Mario Kart soon. I thought about making a top, like my next video after the Sonic one being like top 20 courses I want in the DLC. And it feels like that was a video I probably should have made a year ago, which is when I started the list. But honestly, only 3 of the choices I had picked actually made it in. And there's still like, we still have what, 6 more cups that they're going to add. So it's not a completely like dumb idea. Like, it doesn't feel like the ship has sailed to make that kind of video. But I don't know if I would review Club Penguin, but I did buy the Wii and the DS game to stream and then make a video about. I did do that. And thank you so much for the 47 months. The mice are here. But yeah, I didn't, I don't know. I thought about making it. I already have like a lot of footage recorded for it, but I don't know. The idea doesn't excite me that much, but I feel like if there's ever a time to do it, like the clock is ticking to make a video like that. So I don't know. It's kind of stresses me out thinking about it, which is why I have not done that very much. But I don't know. The video I'm working on now is taking a really long time because one of the games is so bad and so hard because it's bad that it's been taking me a lot. Like, I've been playing it every day on every day off I've taken, which is like 2, sometimes 3 times a week, and it's tough. I've even tried to play it before my streams as well. Club P for a new name for the site. Yeah. Just having it literally, like, I don't even like talking about it, but like, if you understand, you understand why newcp.net is literally like so nightmarish of a website name. Like, no. Like, I feel even weird having it pinned. I just don't like looking at that phrase. Even though the game is called New Club Penguin, like, I don't know. It should be like Club P or something like that. Me too, Toon Harvester, me too. But unfortunately, there are horrible people in the world. It's so fucking gross. I don't remember all the button combos to do the different tricks. I don't like having this downloaded on my computer. Yeah, I don't like that I have to download an app to play. I wish it was just a browser game, but I think the app part is what keeps Disney from being able to get it shut down, maybe? Because it's like a private server. I don't know. I don't really know. Maybe Disney just doesn't know as much about this one as... Because Rewritten was just so popular. That's probably how they found out about it. I think it's just because Flash died. That's probably what it is. Yeah, you're right. Because this game is literally a Flash game. So that makes complete sense why it's a download, actually. I think Disney underestimates the value of a game like this. But I think that they know the fucking crazies that would do it. And, like... I think it's just sort of like... having it be, I mean, having the open chat, I mean, it's always been there, and it was there when Disney bought it. But I don't know, I just feel like they probably just find it easier to not even have it than like have to think about how they're gonna moderate it, you know? There's this one essay about the drama about both Club Penguin revival attempts. Like the rewrittens or like the creators of the original have beef with each other. At least one day there'll be something on the internet to fill its hole. The original creator of Club Penguin is working on its spiritual successor. That's interesting. The rewrittens. There's drama amongst the rewrittens. I did not know that. Oh my god. I need to fucking go down that rabbit hole. It's a vid on how the people behind Club Penguin Rewritten tried to monopolize it. That is so interesting to me. That's kind of like how, like, the tangential knowledge I have about how Sonic fan games have beef with each other because some of them have tried to, like, monetize them through Patreon, which is, like, you just shouldn't do that because Sega will come for you. Like, the only reason why Sonic Team and Sega are so comfortable with fan games is because they are free and they're not making money. Which, like, that's a ticking time bomb in itself. Like, I feel like with how popular Sonic's gotten in the last year, I don't know how willing they'd be to let a bunch of fan games that are arguably better than most of the games that Sega themselves has put out for money exist. That's kind of how I feel about Pokemon. Like, I feel like back in the day, Pokemon did not care as much about Pokemon ROM hacks, mostly because they were very underground, but also, like, the games themselves were good. But nowadays, their PR is constantly, like, I mean, people are still buying Pokemon games. They're selling better and better every time. But, you know, they don't want these free quality fan games to even pick up any steam whatsoever, because not only do you need to like pirate a ROM and patch them to even get those games in the first place, but which is money that they're not capitalizing on by putting them on like Virtual Console or anything, which is stupid, but you know, whatever. They have the legal grounds to do it, but Sega has always been pretty cool with fan games. And I feel like the better these fan games start getting, the more indistinguishable from official Sonic games they keep getting, the more likely they are going to die a painful death and get cease and desisted left and right. Which is a shame, because there's like full-on conventions that people do for Sonic fan games. It's a huge community. And I've only really ever scratched the surface with some fan games. I downloaded a Sonic Advance 4 or something that recently that I meant to stream. I completely forgot I downloaded it. And it's fucking cool. I'm going to look up a video of it. My only complaint was I wasn't able to figure, maybe this is just me, but I wasn't able to figure out how to increase the game window on my computer. I'm hoping this is just a direct feed video.
Sega.
This is a fan game and like shadows in it. I don't know who Angel the Hedgehog is, but they are a playable character. Getting to be Shadow is everything to me. It's basically they made like a sprite-based Sonic Rush, and it's very cool. And it's a free game demo. Yeah. Okay. More Club Penguin. This fucking yeehaw bullshit is so insane. I know Fire Emblem had a huge fan game ROM hack community. They even had a week called Fire Emblem E3 where they have conferences to show off new things. That's so fucking cool to me. I have a question. Mother 4. That was a fan game that was being made called Mother 4, which I was like, this looks fierce. They need to change the name because Nintendo's going to come for them. And that's upsetting. Okay, yeah. Someone already started talking about it. Earthbound had that fan game Mother 4 that had changed to Oddity, probably because of fears Nintendo would shut them down. Hasn't gotten updates since 2020. That is sad. That is very sad, because, like, I remember... Do you fucking see how fast this person's talking? Can we talk about that? That is very sad. But, at the same time, part of me feels like that's just a COVID thing. I don't know if it's... I would not say it's officially done. Because, like, I feel like people are still bouncing back. Even in 2023 from 2020. You just spam Jay to tell jokes. Oh my god. Hello. How is everyone? Fleetwood Mac. Okay, I'm leaving. I don't know what they're fucking talking about. I hope some of the upcoming Pokemon fan games that are like remaking Gen 4 and Gen 5 style don't overtly use the Pokemon name and get taken down. It really makes me so sad. Like, I completely understand the like desire to create fan games and fan projects. But it really makes me so like, God, I wish somebody had told you sooner not to do it, to like not rely so heavily on an existing IP, because like it just makes me sad when like people are like, the fan game we've been working on for 4 years is finally available for download, and then within hours Nintendo like fucking nukes it. And it's like, God, 4 years into a fan game, like you could have just spent all that time making something uniquely original and like been able to monetize it, have it not destroyed within minutes. Like, it just makes me sad. I'm like, God, I wish someone had like kind of pulled you aside and been like, bestie, you're working on something great here. You should make it completely your own thing. I know you want to make a fan game, but trust me, like you should make it your own thing, you know? Because it is really sad when that kind of thing happens. Okay, let's go to the shops. I wanted to go to the plaza instead, my bad. Check out my igloo. Not now. Can I not leave? Oh, I can't leave. Okay, I want the plaza. I want to go to the hotel. I feel like Nintendo hasn't been too bad about it since that Metroid 2 remake, and that was only because they were doing their own remake. I mean, yeah, they haven't been so overt that it's like made headlines recently, That's for sure. Go there to what? The cafe? Oh, this. Okay. The next step in the Puffle adventure. Okay. Collect. Okay, looks like I'm almost there. Okay, your Puffle loved that snack. Come back to relax with your pet in 20 minutes. Okay. The stage is in the mall. They moved it to the mall. If you go up here. Oh, he found something. All right. Hit your mark. I'm gonna dress up again. My little outfit. Romeo. Oh, nobody's here to watch. Oh, crap. This is crazy. Would anybody like to snowboard with me? I'm on the Blizzard server. Carnegie Hall. Sister to Jada Essence. All right. I love the blurple color that my penguin is. Fuck. God. Ugh. This game can be a little laggy sometimes. It definitely skips a couple frames whenever a new ad loads on the sidebar, which is annoying. I wonder how much money they're making from the fucking ads. I have to wonder. Apparently talking about Satanism in the cafe gets people going wild. I came second in this race. Congratulations. Are you Dongwin? Damn, so close. So close to beating them. I've got almost all the stamps. Finish a race while on a pink or green sled. I don't know how to buy a new sled. Is it this? Yeah. Wow. A toboggan. I've got so many coins. I'm saving up for a bigger igloo at the moment, so I'm not going to buy any. Let's do Card Dojo. They do have the missions. They do. So if you want to do them, you go to the ski village, go into the very normal phone company. Did you redeem the 10,000 coins from the codes? No! And then you go into this phone and you can sign up to be a secret agent. And then it'll like take you into the headquarters, which you can, I think you just get to it from this. Or maybe not. I don't know how, I don't remember how you go in. Two more nuggets. You found a pumpkin. Would you like to pick it up? Is that the badge? Or is it just like an item? You already have this item. I don't remember the... I remember the icons. The little... The stickers or buttons you can get. Just a pumpkin? That's so weird. What are the codes? How do I enter the codes? To get coins. Join my Patreon to get the codes. You have to log out and back in. I'm not logging out until I get my 15 nuggets. I'm too close to 15 to log out and lose my progress. I was gonna play that season game today. Should I start it? Should I play a little bit? Or is it a little too late to start a new game? It's 9:20. Yeah, I'm probably only gonna be live for another hour or two. Hour and a half. Alright. You don't lose progress, you just have to re-eat the puffalo. Oh, I got it. Okay. I gotcha. I'm down. Maybe. It is installed, so it's ready to go. I just have to open it. I have archive channel posts scheduled until February 20th. It's going Paper Mario, Fire Emblem, Paper Mario, Fire Emblem, Paper Mario, Kingdom Hearts, Paper Mario, Kingdom Hearts, Paper Mario, Kingdom Hearts, and then when I think I have like 4 parts of Kingdom Hearts scheduled, just because those were the only ones processed on YouTube when I was doing the thumbnails. I'm gonna do more for the rest of the month because I have a couple more VODs that I sent over, and then I think after the 4th Kingdom Hearts, it goes Paper Mario, Splatoon 3 Story Mode, because there's 3 VODs of that I've been sitting on for a while, so I'm posting those. So I've got stuff going up every day on the archive channel till the 20th. I'm gonna try to make a couple more thumbnails in a few days and have it set till I'm like good till like sometime in March potentially, which is nice. Trying to get on top of things. I have so many other playthroughs of things. Like I have my Legends Arceus playthrough, which is not the whole game, but it's a lot of the game. Scarlet Violet, I started losing track of what I did in what stream, because like a lot of my streams were just shiny hunting. So I think I have 11 VODs for Scarlet Violet up. I have like 3 more that I can post. I don't know what I do in them. And then I like lost a bunch of VODs because I didn't archive them. So, but I have the ones from when I did the Area Zero stuff, which I thought was a cool thing to have archived. So I'll post that, and it'll probably go from me getting my 5th badge to like the final fucking boss of the game, but whatever. But pretty much everything on there has been like a complete playthrough for the most part, which is cool. I like having those archived because, like, I don't know. I wish I was better about so many of the games I played, because I didn't think a lot of people even cared about my VODs. Like, I just figured if they didn't show up on my live stuff, they didn't watch them. But people really like have been asking for a long time for archive stuff. So I'm so sad that I've like lost Life is Strange 2 and Tell Me Why and stuff like that. Because like those are some of my favorite playthroughs of anything I've done. Like Dead Baby is lost to time. But yeah, so I've been trying to like in the last couple months like really make my streams have more longevity, you know, have them have more permanence to them. I would give my life savings for those Uncharted VODs. I know. Like, man, I'm so pissed at myself. I'm basically a VOD only watcher. That's wild. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate that people like keep up with what I'm doing. Like you know, it's very nice to know. I really did not know that anybody watched them for a long time. The Life is Strange VODs are what got me obsessed with Melancholy Hill. That is my favorite Gorillaz song, I think. That game also had do the D-A-N-C-E 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So whenever I hear that song now, I think of Life is Strange, even though I knew that song beforehand. Same with Melancholy Hill. Like, for a while, I was only thinking of Life is Strange. Life is Strange 2 is so good. I feel like it doesn't get the same recognition as the first one because it doesn't have, like, you can romance Sean with people, but, like, you're romancing him with a white girl with dreads and or like a fucking like horrible guy who's like really toxic and like you don't want him in Sean's life anymore. So like not only is there not like a romance for people to like ship and draw fan art of the same way there's the lesbians and every other Life is Strange, you know, like that. I think that's the biggest part of why why Life is Strange 2 is not as beloved in the like fandom as the first one or even the third one, which is a shame because it's so ambitious. Like it's a fucking crazy game on like scale wise. They go to so many different locations and cities and like it's very wild. And like the morality sort of aspect of like, I think also it's because Sean himself doesn't have powers. His younger brother does. And you're like influencing the person your younger brother becomes, which is an interesting mechanic. So, I don't know. I think it's I'm gonna be honest. I think it's also the racism. Like Life is Strange 3 has lesbians too. I don't think you're understanding anything I'm saying. I'm saying Life is Strange 2 does not have any sort of shipping element. Life is Strange 1 and Life is Strange 3 have good like Life is Strange 2 has like a person you can be romantic with, but like neither really are a good option. Life is Strange 1 and 3 both have that, and you're shipping them with people that are like generally liked by the player. I hate Chloe, but like that's irrelevant to the point. So like they're just more popular. Like just point blank. Like if there is a romance aspect to your game, your TV show, anything, it is just more popular. Max could have it could have even been, I feel like, heterosexual pairings, just because there's romance options in that are like a big pivotal part of like those games' characters. Like they are more successful, I think, than Life is Strange 2. But also, yeah, 3 has that, but I didn't see any buzz for 3. I think you were in the wrong circles. Life is Strange 3 was pretty popular. Max with Warren is so foul. I know. Like I even forget that's even like a possibility, but it is, I guess. But yeah, I do know that when I was streaming Life is Strange 3 or Life is Strange 2, I had a lot of people being like, I just can't. Like it's the the storylines, the things that Sean and Daniel have to go through are like just a little too fucking real for me to handle. Which, like, I can't say whether or not they are good or not, because it's not really my place, but it is definitely things that I was reading from people of color in my chat when I was playing that game. I liked Life is Strange 3. I did. Life is Strange True Colors. I thought it was a great game. I appreciate that it kind of, like, became sort of like a true crime, which very much harkened back to, like, the first game. Because, like, the first game was, like, you're kind of solving the mystery, and without spoiling anything, I'm not going to spoil either game, because there's still people who've never played them before. But that was the one thing about Life is Strange 2. There wasn't sort of, like, a mystery element, so you really had to like Sean and Daniel to want to find out what's going to happen to them. You could be neutral on Max and Chloe and still be interested to find, like, still play the game to find out the mystery, you know? But if you're not really vibing with Sean and Daniel, it's going to be hard to really commit to playing through all those chapters of that game as they release, you know? I personally felt very strongly connected to them. I was like, these are my sons, and I'm going to protect them as best as I can. But yeah, I think having the Life is Strange 3 having a mystery element to it again made me like it a lot. You know, I thought it was a great game. I thought it was very cool. I have not played there's like a DLC quest where you can play as oh my god, what's her name? Alex is the main girl. Who's the girl that you can have her date? Isn't there like a side DLC? Steph, yes, thank you. Steph. Can't you like be her? Isn't there like a game with her? I haven't played that. I meant to do it, I just never did. So. I'm very curious to see if there's going to be a new Life is Strange, and I wonder if it's going to be done by like which studio's gonna do it. If it's gonna be the Don't Nod team or Deck 9, because I think that Deck 9 did a great job. I mean, I'm a little bit biased because Devi downstairs is a Wetsy and worked on Life is Strange, so I'm a little bit like, if there's a Wetsy in the building, I'm rooting for them. But I feel like Don't Nod almost is like wanting to move on from that franchise. Because there's actually 4 Life is Strange games. There's Life is Strange Before the Storm, which is a prequel, Life is Strange 2, and Life is Strange True Colors. So the 4th like installment, 5th game. Also, there's Captain Spirit or Sparkle or whatever the fuck his name is. That is a great game to play as well if you're playing Life is Strange 2. I loved it. I don't fuck with Before the Storm only because I don't like Chloe. I think she's not a good person, and I have no interest in learning more about her. I tried to replay Life is Strange 1 like last year or something on stream, and I was like, no, I can't do this actually. I find Chloe so unbearable that I was like, oh, you know, I loved the Life is Strange the first time. I'm gonna like replay it and experience it again and like try to pick different options that I remember the first time. And I was like, no, without the like desire to find out the mystery, I have no interest in spending time with this Chloe bitch. I don't at all. Like, not even Ashley Birch being an incredible voice actor can get me to handle this girl. I just cannot do it. No, and seriously, Victoria on my replay through, I was like, why am I fucking living for this girl? I love her, actually. She's so misunderstood, I feel like. But anyway, yeah, I don't know, because Don't Nod, they made Life is Strange 2, and then they did Tell Me Why, which was incredible. Such a fucking good game. If you have not played Tell Me Why, It is on Steam. It goes on sale all the time. I retweet whenever it goes on sale occasionally. Check that fucking game out. It is so good. One of the main protagonists is a trans guy, and it's just like, and it like he's gay, and it touches on so many things. It's such a fucking cool game. Like, I've never played anything like that, to me, in terms of like activism or like representation. It was so fucking cool. And like, based on people in chat, it was like really good representation too. So, but anyway, check that game out. So they made that, which was amazing. And then they did that Twin Mirror game, which I also played, and I really did not like. And you want to know what made it even harder for me to play it? The protagonist was like a straight cis white guy, and it was like, even you're not even a little gay. Like, you're not even like a little gay. You know? Come on now. Like, I'm telling you, Twin Mirror would have been the fiercest fucking shit if that main guy was like a little bit sissy. Truly. Because otherwise, you're just watching this fucking nihilistic, boring guy just like wallow about how much he hates everybody and like hates being in this town. You know? Like, it's wild. I will not be playing Beyond Two Souls because I feel weird having a game that features Elliot Page so much like before coming out. Like, it almost feels like I'm like circulating photos of him. You know what I mean? Like, I just feel very weird playing that and like having people in chat constantly misgender him. So like I have no real interest. Plus, like, the controversy about like the full body scans of him in his model, and like, I don't know. It just, I have no interest in really playing that game. But yeah, I've wanted to play Detroit for a long time because I heard that it's like, people are just like, I really want to see you play that. That's basically, and I'm like, you know what? That's maybe. Honestly, Lauren, I cannot believe you'd be so insensitive and transphobic. Jimmy, I have a great need to see you play Detroit. I'm going to end you. I already got my dog from you. I can say whatever I want now. I remember one time I got raided by two of the actors in Detroit, and I had not played that game, so I had no idea, and everybody was like freaking out. And I was like, I don't know what's going on. I'm experiencing Beyond Two Souls completely in a vacuum from the world and thinking it was like the best piece of media I've ever consumed for so long. I kept confusing Until Dawn with Beyond Two Souls for the longest time. I was just like, was that freaking game with Brett Dalton in it? Because I knew who he was before Until Dawn because I watched Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I was one of 8 people that loved that show. I was like, oh my god. Ward, Agent Ward. Honestly, he's a fucking great actor. His character was one of the most interesting in any fucking Marvel property ever. I stand by that. Also, Chloe Bennett as Quake. Like, I would have lived if she was actually in a Marvel movie. She's so fucking cool. I love her powers. Alright, let's earn my belt. I gotta play more. I will say I did watch She-Hulk this week and literally watched the entire thing through in one sitting. I still have not watched She-Hulk, and I say this as someone who was very excited for that show. Ms. Marvel. The Kamala Khan, Ms. Marvel. Watch that fucking show. I think that is my favorite thing Marvel has done, even more than WandaVision. The visual effects in that show and like the style, like it's just such a graphically interesting show. Plus, I really liked her comic. I read the first like 10 issues of it back in the day on my iPad. WandaVision is fucking fierce too, though. Like, I think Ms. Marvel and WandaVision are like neck and neck for me of like truly favorite Marvel things I've ever seen. I haven't watched Moon Knight. I kind of like... WandaVision was very exciting to me because it was like... It was like one of the first things to come out after Endgame. So I was still in like my Marvel era a little bit. But I honestly, I have not been living for Phase 4. What are we in? I have not really been living for any movie after Endgame. Like, I don't know. Something about... like there's no through line. Like, I don't know what we're building up to, and like they can tell me all they want at their big press conferences. Like, that was the whole thing. Like, every movie there was a little something that was building towards Infinity War, you know. And it doesn't feel like there is that in these new movies. Granted, I've skipped a bunch. Doctor Strange was the worst fucking thing I've ever seen. I was so angry about that movie because I loved the first one. I could not believe how bad that fucking bitch who can go through realities of an actor that girl was. And like the fact that they also, her only lines were her like screaming and getting kidnapped and like standing still and screaming. Like, it just was such a bad movie. Ugh. I haven't seen Wakanda Forever. I still haven't watched it. I've been waiting for it to come on streaming. Just because I was like, I'm just going to get very emotional at that movie, and I'd rather cry in the comfort of my own home. I did think it was very odd that they that movie just feels like it is a funeral movie based on the real life circumstances and the things I've heard about that movie, and I'm sure it's done very tastefully, but I thought it was so bizarre that they did McDonald's toys for it. Like, I was like, maybe not this movie. Maybe not have McDonald's tie-in toys for this movie. It just felt a little bit like weird to me for that one specifically, but maybe that's just me. It's on Disney Plus now. I don't know if Dallas doesn't really care very much about the Marvel movies in general. Like, we watched Ms. Marvel just because his brother recommended it, so he was like, okay, yeah, maybe I'll watch it then. But like, I don't know. It's a lot to kind of get him to watch some of the Marvel stuff with me. So, like, I don't think I couldn't even really get him to watch WandaVision, although we didn't live together at the time. I don't think. So that's another reason why I really haven't kept up with a lot of the Marvel stuff. Like, I spend all day, I'm working, I'm streaming, this is what I do all day. And then when the time comes for, like, Dallas and I to hang out, I'm not gonna, like, sit separately from him and, like, watch my own thing. Like, if we're hanging out, we're watching, like, a movie or a TV show that we both want to watch. So, I don't really have a lot of time to watch things by myself, if that makes sense. Like, I tend to not watch things on my own. I watched Stranger Things 4 on my own. just because I took a day off from streaming to watch it, and I watched like the entire thing in one day. Gems collected. You found a gold puffle! What should we name it? You're gonna have to sit through Big Brother Frankie Grande before you get to watch Black Panther 2. We still haven't finished that season. I don't know if I will. I really don't know. Name it David. Davey. Aw, Davey. Of all the seasons, Dallas is making you watch Frankie's season. we started over the summer because he was like, I think the new season of Big Brother started, and or like it was gonna start, and he was like, we should watch it this season. Like I was gonna get into watching Big Brother with him, and I don't know, I can't really do it very much. It's not really for me, I don't think. Although sometimes I do think I should really look into applying for a reality TV show. I told him today, I'm like, I said the word literally so much, it's so embarrassing. At this point in my life and career, I'm just like, what is stuff that would be hilarious for me to do for my stream chat to like talk about? like what can I do that would just make for like a funny alert, or like for my 100 or so people that watch me to find funny. Like that's all I fucking think about. And I'm like, I should go on if I still lived in New York and like the Wendy show was still going, like I would have gone into the audience, and like if the shady cameraman got me, that would have been my sub alert for the rest of my fucking life. You know? Apply for Drag Race. I'm not a drag queen. I'm not gonna take that spot from somebody. I can't drag Sugar and Spice for taking the spot of a seasoned performer and then do it myself, you know? Do one of those Netflix cooking shows that won't survive a first season. That's what I really should look into. If they didn't, when The Circle was on, I was like, I will apply for season 2. And they were like, actually, we've already filmed season 2 and 3 at the same time. And I was like, okay, maybe I won't apply for this show. I've had a few people in chat be like, I want to see you on Survivor. And I think of all the shows, Survivor feels like the one that is the least like the part of Big Brother that would get me is like the social game aspect. Like I would just assume everyone's being honest with me all the time and not manipulating me, and then I'd get backdoored. It would be really like, I would not make it very far. I don't know how to like make alliances and like talk to people in private. Like I'd probably kiki with like 2 people and then I'd go home, you know? But like Survivor, I feel like if you're a team player, like you will not get eliminated because you're helpful to the group, which I feel like I would be. I would do everything I can to be like help the team, you know? I've never seen Survivor. I'm literally just thinking of it as Total Drama Island. I'm not even joking. Like even the eliminations in my head, I'm picturing Heather and Courtney up there. Like I'm not picturing real people. Also, Big Brother US, I don't love the way the like actual show gets edited with the like wow wow. Also, I'd probably be the only gay person they cast, and I would be like given sound effects and then a Bible by Julie Chen after we film. Which I've heard is something she does to the gay people. I don't know if that's even real. I think I saw that on Twitter. I don't keep up with Big Brother, so I wouldn't know. Can we end up... What is it? Maybe it was that account. Maybe it was like a AI account. Maybe it wasn't even real. Maybe it was like a Julie Chen bot. Can we end up on the same season and have an alliance? Lauren, I would give nothing. I would give everything. I would want nothing more. I'm trying to say 3 things at once. I would want nothing more than to work with you to ensure at least one of us gets what, $500,000? No, because Lauren would be a Dan Giesling. I know who that is because years ago for Maker Studios, I was hosting at PAX for Polaris. And Dan Giesling had started his like streamer YouTube career. I had no idea who this guy was, but like he was going to be like on stage with me for like an hour. Like we were going to like just be playing games and like hosting together. I had no idea who this was. And like I doubt he remembers me at all, but I remember like looking him up after because I was like, who is this guy? Why? Like, not trying to be rude because like I don't know, I didn't know half the people I worked with, but I was just like, I've never heard of this guy, and he doesn't have like a YouTuber name like, you know, Epic Penguin or like fucking shit like that. So I was like, is this guy like a YouTuber? What does he do? And then I found out he won Big Brother, and twice. Didn't he win twice? I sometimes think about when Dallas played Sequester. He was in the same game as Casey Tron, and she was like, for the first elimination, she was like, we should just eliminate everybody in order of how many followers they have. Which is so fucking funny. I had no idea who she was before that game. And I wouldn't have, because I wouldn't have watched it if Dallas wasn't a part of it. I didn't know what that was. She follows me on my main Twitter. I don't know if she has any idea who I actually am. I don't even know if she even knows she follows me. I wonder if she just followed like a bunch of people that were in her sidebar. But I lurk in her stream sometimes. I'm too afraid to talk because I'm like, she's so funny that I feel like I should just keep my mouth shut. Like, there's nothing I could say that would, like, be worthwhile. I think it's so crazy how sometimes she will fully just have her Hulu going with Golden Girls and she won't even be in the room. I'm like, how do I get this to be my career? Because this is everything. She gives no fucks. She will literally just fucking watch Hulu. And, like, I guess maybe she doesn't store her VODs or something, so she's able to do it and not get copywritten. I don't know what she fucking does, but I want that. I want to fucking just watch shit with everybody. Watch The Nanny. I don't watch often, because she's usually either live when I'm live or live during the day, and, like, we're out running errands. But occasionally while I'm sitting on, like, waiting for my hair to dry after the shower, or, like, I'm setting up my camera and stuff, I'll have her on. Whenever I go into a stream of like I don't know, it's weird. I don't do it often, but like if I'm ever gonna chat in Casey Tron stream, I take my fucking verified badge off of my name. Because I'm like, I don't want her to think that I'm like only talking to her to like promote myself, which is, I'm sure, such a thing that a streamer her size has to deal with all the time. Like, I just genuinely wanted to be there for our conversation. She was talking about, like, there was an episode of Golden Girls where, like, Blanche's brother comes out to her, and then, like, the conversation in chat was all people telling their coming out experiences, and I chimed in with how I was like, I was even nervous to tell my gay aunt I was gay just because it was a secret that I had kept for so long that, like, saying it to anybody was scary, even someone who would get it. And I posted that, but before that I took my check mark away because I didn't want to be, like, I didn't want attention drawn to me. Unless I raid the person, I typically, or I know them personally, I typically will not talk in the stream. And if I do, I will remove my check mark for the most part. Because then it's like, I don't know, if I find a streamer that I like, I'll say something and then like, they'll be like, oh, I see you have a check mark. Do you stream? I'm like, I don't really want your stream to be about me. Like, I feel like I'm being rude, like making the conversation about me, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like I'm being an asshole without even trying to. I don't know. I just feel weird doing it. Like, it's weird. I don't know. Yeah, if you have, it's kind of like the Prime badge or stuff. Like, if you have different badges on your stream account, like your Twitch account, you can pick through them. Like, I have some for, like, giving bits in some charity thing, like a snowflake. Yeah, direct relief. I have a snowflake badge I can put next to my name. You can also change out, if you have a founder badge, you can change out your sub badge for a founder badge instead, which is cool. I wish you could go back to old sub badge colors, because I've wanted to update my subscriber badges for so long, because I don't have, when I joined Twitch, it was, you had like 1 month, 6 months, 9 months, and 12 months, or like 3 months. So I don't remember what it was, 3 months, 6 months, 12 months, or something like that. And so like they now have like 1 month, 2 month. They have like a million different like subscriber number things. And like, I've had people subscribe to me for 5 years or more. And like, they have the same badge as somebody who's been 12 months. Like, I want to like give them new badges next to their names. But I know when I proposed a long time ago of like adding higher like subscriber streak badges, people were like, no, I love like the galaxy badge. It looks like the bisexual flag. And I'm like, that makes total sense. So I really wish it was like bit, because like with bit badges, you can go back, like say you've given $50 of bits, you can go back to like the gray one, the $10 one. You can go back between, but you can't do it with sub badges. And I really wish you could go back to old sub badges, because I feel like it would be so fun to like collect them and then be able to choose which one you want. I wanted to make little icons of pixel art. I can still do it. I could do it anytime I want. I've been talking about it for a long time. But I wanted to make little icons in pixel art for bits. And then like people can be like, oh, today I want to have like a cherry next to my name. And today I'm going to have a burger next to my name, or something like that. Like collect badges for how many bits you've cheered, because you can go back to old ones with that. I thought they announced being able to choose sub badges a while ago. Well, I don't have the option to do it. I hovered over my name and it didn't let me change to like a different color. So, but I was like, well, I could then, if they allowed that, then I would do it for subs too. It's like, okay, you've subscribed for 2 years. Well, you just unlocked this badge and you can wear it whenever you want, or you can go back to your 3-month badge because you like the color. Stuff like that, you know? But I think I definitely want to do that with bits. I forgot bid badges existing. You are crazy for having given me $100 in bits. I did not realize that you had that for some reason. That is such a, like, fucking intense red next to your fucking name. That's so funny. Not subscribed, but you have over time given me $100. I pressed the key to tilt. I specifically don't have my gift sub badge on so I don't seem scary. Yeah. It happened in one day, so I got Rodney. I don't remember that. I'm sorry I don't remember you giving me that much money in one go, but thank you.
Hi, baby Ruby. Hi, baby Ruby. Oh, I love my baby. I love my baby Ruby. I love my Ruby. Hi. Hello. Hello. Thanks. As well, thank you. You're so polite. You know, you're so polite. Sometimes you're rude, but today you're being very polite. You're being very polite today, baby. Oh, yeah, the stretch action. Yeah, the stretch action. Oh, yeah, the stretching. Yeah. Yeah, big stretch, girl, big stretch. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, nice. Nice. Nice job, Ruby. Oh, another one. Oh, we're going in for a triple, baby. We're going in for a triple. Yeah, going in for the triple. Oh, thanks for the kiss on my knee. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Oh, straighten it, straighten it. The lower back arch, just like her daddy. Hi, Movie. I've never seen her hold this pose for so long. What the fuck is she doing? I've never seen you do that, baby. Hello. You gonna leave now? Want the door open so you can leave? Or you gonna hang out? You wanna hang out? You can hang out in here, baby. You can hang out, baby. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Hello. Did you see? She's like, more. Don't stop, more. Okay, more. Big stretch again. Big stretch again.
She's eating a crumb or something.
Hi, Ruby.
What's up? You wanna play?
That's what you want? You wanna play? You wanna play a little bit? You wanna play a little bit?
She's not biting hard. She's just holding me. She's very good about being gentle when we play.
You're a good girl like that. You're a good girl. This?
She wants to know that it's going fast. Does she howl if you howl? Yes, she does, but we have neighbors and it's 10:50 p.m. If it was like noon, I'd entertain it, but not today. Okay. No, I don't want to do card surfing. Let's do Ski Hill. I'm trying to save up a ton of coins because I want a bigger igloo. I've got a lot of money, though. I could probably afford it now, but... Oh, well. Dallas and I both have to be howling, though, to, like, really get her going. Because then she's like, oh, it's a group thing? Got it. Okay. This penguin is the exact same shade of pink as their fucking sled, and it's weird looking to me. I called my sister today to tell her Club Penguin was back. And she was like, okay. Bye. She did not care. She probably was like working on a Saturday or something. She sounded like she was lifting heavy shit. I think the Puffle Cannon game gives you fairly good money. I didn't like it though. I played it. I was not a fan. I'd rather be like playing stuff that is enjoyable. Like that diving game, I think I got 2,000 from or something crazy like that. From Soda Seas, but it was so stressful and painful for my hand that I did not want to keep playing it. Wow, I'm canceling you. Try it, bitch. Try it, bitch. Bitch. Try it, bitch. Mr. White. Why did my Windows firewall block Club Penguin? It says this game is scary. Allow access. This game is absolutely mining my computer for crypto. For sure. What is this? Okay. Nothing. Leaderboard. What is this? Your points? Who's Joe Mama? You're funny. Thanks for adopting Davy. Aww. My diamond. My diamond. Okay. Let's expand my igloo. Hello, Ruby. She put her head on my lap like, hey, remember me? The paw. Put that paw down. You put that paw down. You want me to pet you? Don't try to bite me. Don't try to chew on me. No. No. But then she's gonna be like, hey, do it again though. No. 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 What do you want from me? You just want me to sit here and pet you and then you get to chew on me? You want to chew? You want to chew on my hand? That's all you want? Little brat. Okay, I want to make my igloo larger. Okay. Ooh, I got a pot of gold. What the fuck? What is this? Oh, welcome mat? That's cute. Okay. These are going out in my backyard. An exercise ball. Viva Pinata. That's a game I should stream. That would be so fun. I've never played it before. Alright, let's buy some more shit. I want this shelf. Oh. Ruby! Black TV stand. Yeah. Ooh, the modern stuff. This is the Ironwood set. Hello, Mandom. It is I, Bubba, I guess. That's my name today. Those are fun. Ooh, hardwood floor. Ugh, yes. I'm blowing through all my cash. Okay. Ooh, that is fucking classy. Okay. Look at my fucking house, guys. Yeah, I'm surprised I've never streamed Viva Pinata either. But, I don't know. I didn't have an Xbox 360 for the first couple years. that it was a thing. And then, I don't know, I guess they just stopped making that game. By the time I got one, I never played it. But I remember the 4Kids show, because it would come on after Sonic X or something. Okay, bye. Bye. Or maybe it was Kids WB. I slayed. Yeah, I kind of fucking slayed. I definitely want to do an Animal Crossing stream soon where I build stuff from this game. They've I did not realize how much they changed a lot of the locations. Like before I was just like, I mean, this was the archive room for a long time. Or the arcade room. We talked about it earlier, but like this was the arcade. Like, a lot of the interiors in Club Penguin, while iconic, would not make for a very interesting Animal Crossing stream. But now, like, things are so different. Like, I want to recreate every single building in Animal Crossing for all the Penguin villagers. That would be the best way to do it. Oh my god. I can like my own house. Okay. Can I decorate the outside? No. About your backyard. Now members can adopt up to 75 puffles. Oh, I remember there was a limit. Yeah. You can move puffles between your igloo and backyard. Your puffle stats stay the same when they're in your backyard. So that's literally all the puffles. That's all the backyard's for. I thought you could decorate it. Penguin only island. I didn't think about doing it as like an actual island. I was thinking of Happy Home Paradise, but like both would be fun. Okay, Gerp's doing okay. Yen Fei is doing all right, and then we have Davy. I'm gonna leave Davy behind too. I talked shit on these deer puffle for a minute, but I'm actually kind of obsessed with the deer puffle. I really like it actually. They have more types of puffle now than the amount you were able to have at once in the original. Yeah, so it makes sense. I hate this one. The rabbit's cute, though. I like the rabbit. This one is very... They beating your ass in the quote retweets. I'm gonna get the fucking teal puffle. I'm gonna do it. Pleek. 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 Thanks for adopting Pleek. Meet me at the hidden lake. I'm here. The water's glitched. I was not going to meet you there, by the way. Fuck you. Damn, he's just finding shit everywhere. Have you ever opened that door? Yed. Seek the black puffles in Puffle Rescue. Follow the shadow. But watch out for... Huh. Let's fucking do it. Puffle Rescue. Ugh, the music from my house is glitching still. Okay. Let me close the game. It's annoying. Pleek, go tell your brother Gerb dinner is ready. Oh, and get Davy too. And Yan Fei. So eclectic. I've really been wanting to play Pokemon Coliseum lately as well. But I'm going to save that for the summer because that is such a summertime game for me. Although, honestly, by summer, we'll probably have DLC for Scarlet Violet. I don't know. But I've been wanting to play that game again. Because I got it for, like, my birthday, which is in May as a kid. So, like, that entire summer then was me playing Pokemon Coliseum. So, like, I just think of... Especially Fenax City. It's, like, an oasis. And, like... I can, like, feel how good the water in that city must have been to swim in. Puffle Rescue. Yes. Okay, seek the Black Puffle in Puffle Rescue. That's how we find the key. Oh, you cannot see. Sorry. I hid my game so you can see my password, and then I forgot to put it back on screen. What a weird... Damn. I don't know where to look for this key. Ooh, there's another one. Damn. Should. This is a weird fucking game. Since when can octopus do that? No! It's too fast. Ugh. I may or may not have ordered a Rockhopper plush as well as 2 other Club Penguin plushes on eBay today for like $6. Oh, that's how the bubbles work. I also ordered a copy of the Wii game, as well as the DS game, which I played as a kid. Elite Penguin Force or something. But yeah, I got Rockhopper. I got the just like a penguin, generic penguin, and the like sensei at the dojo. Because they were all under $10, so. I had a Puffle plush. I'm sure they're in our attic back home. I'm going to look when I go home next. Because I think I want to do a video about, like, the Club Penguin games that are not this one, obviously. Like, the browser game. Okay, layout color, teal. You got it. Just like my new Puffle Pleek. This is just like my new Puffle Pleek. My new favorite Puffle. Pleek. Pleek! 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 This is a very intense game. Damn. Ah. I'm being too careless. Damn. I'm out. Get coins. I couldn't find the key. See, all that for only 192 coins? Like, the fuck? That's so disproportionate to the difficulty. You can play games with your Puffle? Oh. It sounded like it was like games you can play with your Puffle. Each Puffle color has a game. Oh. So you could bring the Puffle if you have the right one. I didn't know that. I know that you can find certain items with only certain Puffles. I think today Lauren got a poster of a white Puffle while bringing around her pink rabbit one. I was like, well, that doesn't make any fucking sense. This game's all about hubris. As are most games in Club Penguin. Like, that gave me more coins than the, what's it called, game. The Puffle Rescue. You really gotta play some of those games just out of the sheer love of liking that fucking game. Okay. Different colored Puffles play different games. Wow. I'm getting tired. Adopt a Puffle. I don't have that much money left. I want to save up for the rainbow. Go to Puffle Hotel. Complete 4 tasks. Launch into the Cloud Forest to meet the new pet. Go to Puffle Hotel. Go there. Okay, let's relax. Collect. 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 Go there. Oh my god. You want a gay Puffle? Yes, I do. Oh my god. This rainbow Puffle has chosen you. God, I want to eat it. Wow. Pride. Home, pride, home. Yeah, Luigi. This is Luigi. Absolutely. This certifies that look at that face. Luigi. This is my Puffle. His name is Luigi. Luigi and I are friends. Puffle Pop. What the fuck is this? Whoa. David is here already! Why? How the fuck did you get here before me? What the fuck? Go away. Leave me alone. Choose your game mode. Tutorial? Oh, shut up. I fucking love games like this. Okay, I know exactly what this is. Expert. This is so good. Bubble Bobble. It's Bubble Bobble. But with Puffles, dude. Oh, I'm gonna play this literally for days. It's gonna be a problem. Look at this fucking Puffle up there. Is this one of the newer games that they've made? The graphics are really good on it. I can't believe I've been playing Club Penguin for 6 hours today. Damn. 15? 15 coins? On expert difficulty? What the fuck, dude? How did you get a trumpet? Fuck Pufflepop. Fuck that. I like that the icon color changes based on the Puffle I have. That's a very neat touch that you wouldn't think they would have. Thanks for adopting Luigi. Buy instruments at the lighthouse. Okay. How do I use it? Who are playing with their trumpet? Who are playing with their worm? Do I have to only be wearing the trumpet? Oh my god, that's so annoying. My clothes are so fucking fierce. I want to play it in my outfit. The guitar penguins are very funny looking to me for some reason. Stop asking how to use each item. They're all the same. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. I hate you. What is that? That's so weird. God, I really can't express to you the feeling of anticipation waiting for Rock Hopper's ship to get closer and closer. It was all my friends and I talked about for weeks. Weeks. Okay, what to do now? God, I don't fucking know. I'm getting tired. Oh, I found a star. Okay. I'm Beto. Okay. Go to my igloo. It's cool. Okay. No offense. I was oversold on this igloo. No offense, but I was a little oversold on how cool this igloo is. A white refrigerator. Not the wolf cry. I have to go. I have to go. I feel the urge to chew on my braided hair. Getting stronger and stronger. Group therapy at my igloo. On my way, Fiona. The people venting in this game is all I fucking want to play this for at the end of the day. And being able to lie to them is even funnier. This is why Jimmy shaves the sides of his head. Yeah, to keep my braid in check. Otherwise, I want to chew on it. Okay, Fiona, this ain't working. It was a trick. Her igloo won't load. She said group therapy at my igloo just to fuck with people. It's Fiona. She changed my life. Are you serious? I have to load the game again. I can't believe it, Fiona. I was so excited too. I wanted people to fucking vent their hearts out. Lauren went to her therapy. Oh no, I really want to go. I'm sure it was amazing. Oh no, I'm never gonna find her again. I gotta make sure she's still there. This is so funny. Okay, Jimby Vivo. The way to remember my login never fucking remembers. Just saying. Okay. Fiona's gone. Everyone. It's not alphabetical. Why is it not alphabetical? Empath? Okay. Has one like. Whoa. This is fierce. Wow. My toe is cold. All right, Drew Monson. What do you got? I love the open concept. I can't believe I lost Fiona. I really had it. I'm so devastated. Shrek and Shrek 4. Shut up. I wish I could search people's names. Tay-Tay Shoddy! We met them last night! They're on my friends list. We met them last night. I think they were the one hooking up with that guy. Shawty with you. That's a fucking Justin Bieber Christmas song. It's so fucking ridiculous. They were before that. Maybe they were before that. I can't believe I can't find Fiona. I'm so angry. We're so close to getting a therapy sesh. I've been waiting. Oh, yeah, they were the one who asked if I was famous. You're right. You're right. I'm getting my queens mixed up here. My penguins. Come to my crazy cool Iggy. I'm so pissed. How is she not on the search list? I wonder if she's walking around other places. If I can find her. She's probably in the Iggy. Ooh, I got treasure. Tay-Tay Shoddy has a lot of likes on their igloo. They're asking me if I'm famous. I think they're the famous one. Pop Leo. I'm heartbroken. Her name was like Fiona Apple, I think. Boy, yes. I got a flag. This is where the fucking party is. So many people are here. Are you just looking for Fiona? Yeah, I'm like missing the therapy session. That sounds so fucking hilarious. I'm so pissed that she's not on like the igloo list. There you are. I'm like heartbroken over this. Do we remember her name? We have several Fiona apples here. Does anybody... Can we go back in the VOD? Let me go back in the VOD. I can type in her name verbatim and add her as a friend. I forgot my VOD's private until I end, which is so annoying. Ugh. I sent Fiona Apple a request. I think there was a space. I don't know if you can have a space. Spelt like that. Okay. Yes, there she is. There she is. You can have a space. That's so weird. I didn't know you can have a space in your name. Okay, now we wait. She's probably very popular. It won't work now, but if you're still at the place when you first saw her, it probably wouldn't work because I had to reload the game. Despite the chat history. Damn. Her friends list is probably full. I was so excited. If this bitch went offline. I know! Your igloo sucks. I'm sorry. I gave it a like, but it sucks. Now, my igloo. This is everything. Who gave it a like? David. Thank you. I should like yours. You look so scary. Did I see your fucking costume? I swear to God, I clicked on someone like this earlier and thought they looked scary. Did you dress up like that person or was it you? How does your igloo look like this? You started playing yesterday. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why do you have a Christmas tree? I started playing after you did. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're fucked up. The fact that not you is right here is so funny. Stop eating. Get a better outfit, JD. Get a better diet. You look weird. People are so fucking mean in this game. It's so funny. This is Untucked, yeah. Oh, I got a sock. Wow, great. I cannot believe this. Fiona. I just wanted to meet you. Project these nuts in your mouth. I hope you're not 12. I really can't imagine anyone under the age of like 19 is playing this. Let's have group therapy in the coffee shop. I really want people to start talking to me. It's the funniest shit ever. Let's see if anybody comes. The doctor is in. Tell me your worries. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. We had some good fucking moments today, I feel. My role playing as a 38-year-old doctor was really very good. I do just want to reveal I was sitting in your igloo fully when you showed up a few minutes ago before you went to mine. Just hiding. I didn't know that. Hi. Welcome to my channel. I'm gonna stand over them. Today. No. No. We gotta start over. No. Make you a YouTube vid right now. Why'd you make humans eat fish? They left. They fucking left. They... Does anybody have a clip for Mel from earlier when I was role playing as the doctor? Did anyone clip it? Please tell me somebody clip it. Hi Mel. That person was trying to record a YouTube video, so I kept standing in front of them and telling jokes so they couldn't record. And then they left. Hello everyone, I'm a therapist. I don't need therapy. My mind is perfect. Bet. It's so unserious in this coffee shop right now. Not the Australian accent. Oh, get out of here. It's you two. God, stop fucking following me and ruining my stream. Get out of here. Both of you. You're so annoying. I didn't see it was your name on the fucking couch. I couldn't see it was hiding it. Grow out your hair. Buzz cut on Sun Men during quarantine. Everyone had one. This JD Poo girl was fucking dragging someone. They were like, get a better outfit. She said, get a better diet. What? Rip, how you can't get a real BF. Touch some grass, get a life. I'm looking for Fiona Apple. They were offering free therapy in their igloo, group therapy. And I tried to go and then my game crashed and I haven't been able to find them again. And apparently Lauren went there earlier today and they were hilarious and great and very good therapists. So I'm like, I'm missing out. I need the therapy. I want the action. Biso Soup, thank you so much for the 62 months. What are all these guys dressed as? Dinosaurs? Yeah. I keep finding this thick mama everywhere. Bettina! Oh my god, this bitch's igloo has the... They made the music in the club. And their igloo is so popular. Bettina has the most liked song in the nightclub right now and has one of the most popular igloos. Add friend. Why are you here? Why are you fucking here? Leave me alone. Why is she playing copywritten music in her igloo? No, I can't hang out there. She's been here for years. Look at that membership badge. Oh my god, you're right. You're so right. You, Mel, your penguin literally looks like you. Your igloo is trash. Sorry, Mel. That is a they them penguin if I've ever fucking seen one in my life. That's so fucking funny. How are we farming coins in this, ladies? I mean, minecart is still a very viable way. I really love the fishing game. If you can catch the big fish at the end, you get a big bonus. If you save a fish on your line, you can then reel in the big one. You can get a good amount of coins from that. Yeah, doing the event, your Puffle can find money for you too if you walk around, which is nice. There's also 2 codes. What are the codes? What are the fucking codes? Tell me the codes. Yeah, I got like 2,000 coins from Aqua Grabber. But it hurt my fingers to play it too much. Well, I tried earlier and you were busy. Thank you. Code online safety to promote online safety. This looks so stupid, you bobbing it up like that. I love dancing to this. Mel. I'm probably gonna end soon. I kind of have a headache. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I haven't had water all day. That's probably absolutely the reason. Get a new worm. Who up playing with their worm? Can of worm. You have a brain freeze from being in the Arctic for too long. Yes. It's my puffle allergy acting up. Damn. Where is this red fish? Damn. I'm waiting till I see its shadow in the distance. I got a worm. I lost a worm trying to get a worm. All right, there it comes. I only put my fish... Once I see the red fish, I only put my fish away. Once I see a new one that I can grab. Alright, I think... I'm going to be able to have one more yellow fish. No. This is it. Yeah. My favorite games are the ones that only use the mouse. Because I hate having to, like, use... I wish I could use WASD, but I have to use the arrow keys. So I'm, like, reaching across my entire keyboard. It's like, I don't want to do that. Okay. Bettina added me back instantly. So, suck my dick. You will never be me. Have you gone upstairs here? I think I have, yeah. I think so. No, I haven't. Oh my god, this is so cute. This is so Gravity Falls. The window. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna play one more game of beans. Mel, did you know that there is a secret advanced version of beans if you click on the beans and get the thing to open? Why is it not working? Ugh. I found out about this from Lauren's stream today. Gagged. I don't know if this was in the game when I was a kid or it was a secret they added later, but I could not believe it. It looks pretty old, though, because it's like the old style. Everything has a black outline. The newer games have, like, way more color outlines. Yeah, it does. It gives you more coins. It's great. And it's more interesting, too. I like the other one with the coffee beans because it is kind of mindless and nice, but this is wild. Fuck. Orange and yellow are such a gross combo to me. I fucking hate them. I don't mind orange, but orange by itself or orange with like white. Orange with blue is nice, but orange really is so gross with so many colors. Yeah, or red and yellow you really can't have together. Cuz it's just McDonald's. Like McDonald's has such a like there are other fast food restaurants that use red and yellow, but McDonald's has staked such a claim in those colors that, like, you can't see anything but McDonald's when you see red and yellow. You just can't. Yeah, I knew about the candy pizza. I don't remember how to activate it, but I remember it being a mode. That should count. That is orange. Like, fuck off. This is hard. The color is so like not easy to distinguish. 335. That's lit. Okay. All right. I think I am done. 6.5 hours of nothing but Club Penguin. Licks ear. Are you the one who said the ear thing? They left. Hi. Bruh, I'm talking here. This place is sucking D today. I am too. Yeah. They left. Slay! Mel, I did not roleplay at all in this game. I literally didn't know what role-playing was until I was in high school, and I accidentally followed a bunch of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon roleplay accounts, thinking they were real people. I never roleplayed, ever. It's funny that nowadays everyone here is older. Yeah, I'm 38. And a doctor. And still sucking D. Work. You ain't Pookie. How does everyone know what this Pookie thing is? I did not know about it until yesterday. Nice talk. Don't wink at me. Don't patronize me. Can we do the server right now? Would you like? What would you like? You the waiter? Ah, good. Pizza with blue fish. We are all out of blue fish. Would you like red fish? Or one fish? Or two fish? Your food playing with me? Let's talk. The test results came back. They aren't looking good. I can't tell my wife. Tell my son. I can't tell my DA agent brother-in-law. Glug, glug, glug. Did they just suck my dick? Did you just... Trying to make you feel better? Thanks. Of course, bro. Do I have to tell Dallas about this? I'm gonna leave. What is hard? Life. You want to talk? No, but thanks. Okay, well, I do. So anyway. Anyway, I got my results back. It's terminal. What is terminal? My illness. Chromatican syndrome. Yeah. I don't know if I was going to talk about the Chromatica vaccine, but I wonder if the word vaccine is a no-no here. Because of anti-vaxxers. Why is nobody saying anything? I've just dropped... So... I've told people I'm a doctor today. So sorry for you. Thank you. But I do believe in heaven. So it makes the process of saying goodbye less painful. Do you believe in God? Hi. Our army is gonna dress up as blue cars and dance. I believe in an force and afterlife. So you're Mormon? No. I'm Catholic, actually. Oh, me too. I know, despite everything, I will be saved. So how are you feeling? Weak? Are you guys gonna wear a car or what? The point. Six months. I believe you don't want to talk about it. Sorry to keep asking. It feels better to talk it out. Please share my story. Chromatikin syndrome. It's rare. I'm actually studying medicine and I'm curious about Does it have another name? Gagarin disorder. Have you heard of Art Pop? It's a charity. No. Okay. I can't find your disease in Google. It's very understudied. Only 7 worldwide. If you tell her it was named after you, I should. Studying medicine, yet she only sends BS from Googling it. I don't want to say goodbye to everyone. I'm crying. You can either buy one or... This guy is still going on about this fucking puffle car. This fucking car costume. He wants me to buy it so bad. My mom can't even look at me. Because I'm so sick with Chromatican. Hi Josh, I'm telling this person that I have 6 months to live from Chromatican syndrome, and they're like, I study medicine. I want to know more about what you have. I can't find it online. I love the entire time I'm playing my fucking trumpet. Like, it's so fucking funny. I also have told her we bonded over the fact that we're both Catholic. Thank you for listening. You're welcome. I hope I leave a legacy behind me. The fact that she was like, I'm sorry, I'm sure you don't want to talk about it. It's too much. I hope you can have more time. I won't. It's not likely. I love you, Jimby. Thank you, Better Call Saul. Bye-bye. This person's like, damn. He's not living after 6 months from Chromatican syndrome. Hello, Lauren. Isn't this a beautiful blurple? Isn't it? Isn't it a beautiful blurple? Lauren, I don't know if you were here earlier. I ran into Fiona Apple, and then I tried to go to her igloo for therapy, and then it crashed, and I haven't been able to find her, and I literally looked for like 15 minutes. And I heard that you had a beautiful day with her, and I'm so heartbroken. I sent her a friend request. She has not responded. I imagine she's very popular. Valentine's party at my igloo. Okay. Wow. Like. What is this? What is this music? Keep your eye out for Cass numbers. She's a role player pro. Oh, do you mean like Cass and like a bunch of digits? The red girl from Trolls would live here. I want to watch Trolls so bad. I've seen the first one before. I would like to rewatch it. Hello. New here? Who the fuck is new here? How do they keep finding me? Ew. That's fucked up. The voodoo doll of Rockhopper. I ordered one of those on eBay today for $7. Hello, everyone. I'm very sick. Cough, cough. Sorry. I forgot my mask. In the car. What is this music? Is there a DJ in the house? Nice party. I want to know what that bed up there is for. Yeah, why is there like a lover's suite? Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a whole like bed up there. It's a Valentine's party, they said. Cool party. Thanks. Does anyone here play Zelda? Pookie, please stop. Yes, Zelda slays. I'm going to Pookie's igloo instead. Pookie plays Zelda. Oh my god. Their igloo does slay. Did anyone else watch Wizards of Wave Place? Guess not. I did watch it. Do you remember the episode when Alex Russo, the girl, got a huge head? It was so scary. I just remembered. It was so scary. I just remembered it. Have you seen what Zeke from Waverly Place is doing? I don't want to talk about it. Everyone dance. Okay. I have 6 months before I pass. From Chromatic syndrome. The bitch with the big dress is killing me. Nice party. Yes, very fun. Little late for Christmas music, don't you think? Did you see Mariah Carey's song is in it? Yes. Where are the lambs? All I want for Christmas is you. Amazing. Amazing party. Everywhere I go, there are wetsies. Everywhere I fucking go. You're all around me. This guy's crazy. The tricks. Bella, your party was not good. I went and left. Thanks. You're welcome. Nobody go to that party. Go to my Iggy for therapy. Go to my Iggy for therapy. Go to my Iggy for therapy. Igloo for therapy. Okay, let's see if anybody showed up. Nobody wants any free help from a licensed professional. Wow. I want to bring Yen Fei with me. Oh, Hello, Light. You look fucking crazy. What is your problems? Share with the doctor. It's $90 a session. You should talk. I see now. Thank you, David. I'm nervous. Okay, I'm gonna go back and advertise therapy at my igloo. Therapy at my Iggy. Therapy at my Iggy. Hi, Ferocia. Hello, hello. And let's go into the coffee shop. There's usually some people in there. Nobody's here. Okay. To my Iggy. Let's see who's there. Wow! Oh, it's all of you. God damn it, you fucking freaks. God. Okay. What are you wearing? Is it a bobsled? Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to therapy. Welcome to my house. This is my house. Show some respect. My cat just died. This is for penguins who need therapy, not cats. No need to trauma dump. Yeah. Feel free to start whenever. Oh, I'm going through a rough time. I got crabs. That's not mental. That's your own fault. For going to the beach. Dancing with the fucking toboggan. Oh, sorry. I did not realize my screen was all fucked up. Okay. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. I'm gonna go find more people to ask if they're Christian. It's Patoka! Oh my god. Hey, Patoka. Good news. I'm going to live. It was a false diagnosis. Nice. I actually just have chicken pox. So what's up? She's leaving. Okay. I like your hat. That is a cool hat. That's a cooler hat than mine. What is this? I will give my Puffle a pizza. I'm on hour 7 of Club Penguin, and I think it is time to leave. Okay. Now that my music is glitching, it is time to leave. Okay. The dead Rockhopper plush is so ridiculous. Why is it so dark in my office today? I don't know why the camera is so dark. What a day. These codes will never get redeemed. I'm bookmarking the website for tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow I'm streaming with Dallas. We're gonna play some games together. And yeah. Good night, everybody. I'm gonna raid my friend Dana, who's playing Animal Crossing. Take care, everyone. Thank you very much. Oh, Lauren, it is my pleasure to stream for you and nobody else. I literally go live just for you and just for Mel. So 2 people. Everybody else can just be here. You know, as onlookers. Okay, good night, everyone. Please spread awareness about Chromatikin syndrome. It is, I need it to be cured. Thank you. Take care. Bye.